Holy moly, welcome everybody. It's time for the ATL Super Tournament. Welcome everybody. I am your wonderful host, Gemini. We have some excellent games to be happening today in our wonderful Super Tournament. The return of the ATL for now, as we had to sadly shrink the league, or the circuit, whatever, because of because it's wait. Hold up, wait a minute, reset my brain. I was reading in chat when I was doing that. We shortened it because it's fucking clashing with all my other RSL shit. So here we are. We are with the normal ATL Super Tournament. We are going to be doing some excellent coverage of this gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous format that we have come up with. So just to explain a little bit what we're going to be doing here while we actually wait for the first match to get started, because Echo is not here for some reason. Wait, did Deadly Kitten finally realize how to enter a chat channel? Did you do it? Or is it cursed? Oh, Echo's typing. Okay, Echo will be here soon. Okay. Alright, anyways. So, we have a really cool system that we're going to be doing for this Super Tournament. So, what we've done is we are making basically a hybrid open and King of the Hill style bracket, where anyone from the ATL circuit is able to sign up, no matter what your pool. However, we are making it tiered so that way players only play their initial pools first, or someone lower than their initial pool, and then they can progressively play up as they move through the tournament. And if you actually take maps or series off of players in pools above you, you will be rewarded with more points than you would normally. So we're kind of excited to see how this works. I think it's going to be kind of cool, as all the points that you get, the circuit points, will be given to your whole team. So placing well individually and making any upsets, even in a single map, is going to benefit your team, so that way your team overall can have more circuit points, so that way they can qualify for the season finals, which will be happening later in the year at some undisclosed time. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It's kind of cool. I think it's kind of interesting. So everything is live today. We're just going through this bracket as everything works. So we'll see. Hopefully everyone shows up and plays their series properly. We've got a couple streams going today as well. We've also got Revu. We've got Deadly Kitten, who is still struggling to join the chat channel. And I think Echo Soldier is even going to stream after he loses. Just kidding. But no, he said he wanted to stream as well, so he's going to be doing that. And I think Bull Mielja is going to stream tomorrow for the second day. Because today we have day 1 happening today, which is this beautiful bracket right here, as you can clearly see. And then we'll be doing day 2 tomorrow, which will be the later pool. So pool 4 to pool 2 is going to be today. And they're also going to have the pool 2 versus pool 1 initial matches today as well. Right? Yeah, we're doing that. So that's going to happen. So this is where, so we'll end up there today. And then tomorrow we'll be switching it to be doing the pool 1 matches against the captains, and then the captains all the way through, assuming that, it's only captains or whatever. So yeah, that's what's going to be happening here. So this is what we're doing today. Day number 1, we'll be starting with pool 4. We're going to be doing Angrath versus Echo Soldier first. That's the one that I'm going to be casting here. The other streams should be having the other matches happening, these two right here. So you guys can find those wherever you think they will be. Oh my god, Deadly Kitten joined the chat channel? Oh my god, he did it, guys. What was the problem? What was the problem? Why couldn't he do it? Oh, where the hell is Echo Soldier? Yeah, of course there was a space. Yes, we literally all fucking saw it. So funny. That was very silly. Is the chat too small? Can you even read that down there? Hold on, let me make the chat bigger. Oh, there we go. There we go. Much better. What is this? Oh, it's the bracket thing. That's right. Boop. Bop. Lock, lock. I almost clicked X out of OBS. Very nice. Where's Echo? He said he's having technical issues, so if he's not showing up anytime in the next like couple minutes, I'm gonna switch over to a different match because I don't want to just be sitting here doing nothing. Oh, there he is. Nice. Okay. Alright, we'll get these vetoes going. So that way we can get into our first match here, which is going to be the highly anticipated Angrath versus Echo Soldier Pool 4 match. Good old Loco Balls. Oh my god, Echo, join the party. Echo, stop typing here. Join the party. I'm casting your series. Thank you. All right, they're doing their vetoes. They are doing their vetoes. So yes, this is going to be a very nice match. I'm very excited to see what this one has has underway. Does that make sense? Has underway? That doesn't make fucking sense. What the fuck am I saying? What's wrong with me? Has in store. That's what I was trying to say. Has in store. I almost said has under store. I'm a little out of it. I'm a little out of it today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. No current map pool. Yes, I'm very excited to see how this bracket works and to see if it works, because I think it will be very interesting and cool if it does. Because I think we all came up with a very cool, interesting, dynamic, and fun format that should work very well for our league, assuming that it does actually come out and work correctly. Red leads to orange. The brighter it gets. I don't know. How do we say red in Korean, teacher? It's a great question. Yellow to green is where he loses me. Bull, you're not streaming today, are you? Are you doing that tomorrow? Alright, they are almost done with this veto. Again, taking 5 years, as anyone who doesn't play in tournaments apparently can't veto. We will get there eventually. Angrath, stop talking to me through the party chat. Like, what? Don't listen to me on stream and then answer in the party chat to Echo, who can't hear me. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. All right. We are so close. Talkamac will be the first map. We've done it. We have fucking done it. Oh, wait, should I have the players play with their team colors? Oh, I should have said that. I didn't even think about that. We should still do that. Try to get people to still play with their actual team colors. Oh, wait up. I need to get this started and then I'll do that. Pick your ATL team's color too, please. Yeah. Boop, I did it. All right, we're so close. All right, we're doing it. We are finally entering the first game of the ATL. Of course, I chose the one match that had the latest person coming in. But that's fine. I imagine the series won't last super long anyways. What team was Echo on? No, he's got the right color. Oh my god, we are so fucking back. We are so back. Wait, what? Where's my... Why is that thing not working anymore?
Game.
Oops. Oh, shit. I'm trolling. All right, top right-hand side, playing as the purple Protoss in the top right. It is your good old friend Echo Soldier playing for Celsius's team, who I forget what team that is. Fuck, I need to remember what these are. Oh, it's been a little bit. Hold up. Celsius is oh, that's Force Off Race. That's correct. Excellent. And on the bottom left-hand side, playing as the yellow Protoss for team Felene. It's Angrath. Oh my god, and he's going for a proxy. He's going for the unbeatable build. Holy crap. Good lord. What a way to start this first round. Good lord. Will Echo Soldier be prepared? Will he even scout is the question. Oh, he does have a scout in the other base, but he doesn't quite realize what's happening just yet, I feel like. Angrath actually walls himself out. I'm not quite sure if that's what he wanted. Yeah, I don't know if that's the correct play. Will he cancel it is the question. He does. And then he goes for another pylon. And then Loco Balls walls out as well. 2 Zealots going to be on the way. I don't know how much Echo Soldier will be prepared. Oh my god, the pylon's not done though. So that means oh my god, the probe forced out. Very low HP before it's able to get any cannons up. Loco Ball's not actually making anything out of his gateways just yet. He needs to be making things ASAP. What are we doing? There we go. It should be adepts, to be honest with you. I like that pylon, though, actually. Getting that probe back from the scout and then actually getting it to block. That's actually very good. That means no cannons are going to be getting up with this 2-gate forge build so far, but it's still going to be 4 Zealots against double Stalker, which, again, should be adepts, but anything is better than nothing. We need more batteries as well, I feel like. The fact that only 1 Zealot can hit this pylon is wild. Echo Soldier, please attack the Zealot that's attacking your stuff. Okay, there we go. We'll be able to get that. Now a couple cannons should be starting to get up as well. We do need those extra batteries coming in for Echo Soldier so that way he can continue to wall this off. But so far, this is looking excellent for Echo Soldier, to be honest with you. These Zealots are not going to be able to do well. Now we have 4 Stalkers out. Oh my god, it's an excellent hold from Echo Soldier. Assuming that the cannons don't start to get out of control, which they shouldn't, we're going to start to panic a little bit now because those are starting to get up. Focus fire on the probe is very nice. We need to be killing off these cannons. We'll be able to do just that. And I think this is actually going to be a nice hold. We're going to probably lose a Stalker to Miss Micro. Just kidding! Oh my god, it's a beautiful hold. We got a Robo on the way. We've got 0 gases, 0 Cyber Core. Angrath is in a world of hurt. All the Zealots going to get picked off. Angrath, the only thing going for him really is that Loco Balls did forget to start Warp Gate. So that's a bit unfortunate for him, but I don't know how much that's actually going to matter. Going for an Immortal first and forgetting an extra pylon is unfortunate. And he will just go ahead and straight expand with double gas, double pylon at the same time as well. That's actually very interesting. He really, honestly, he could literally just make a Warp Prism and walk across the map and win. But honestly, this is still okay. I like the Ninja base from Angrath. This is a very nice play. He needs to take a massive gamble somewhere to get back in this game, and that is absolutely one that should pay off for him. These 2 Zealots on the right-hand side couldn't come over and do some dirty work as well. I would love these Stalkers to just send them themselves right across the map. We don't need to waste time killing all this. It's going to take forever, and the amount of bandwidth Angrath should have needed to be able to repower this likely is not going to be used. So we really should just send these across and get a maximum amount of damage. But we're still going to be totally fine here as Loco Balls, who I will continue to call Loco Balls because I find it hilarious. Yeah, the fact that he took the gases at the nat already is so funny to me. All right, Echo Soldier finally sending these across. Really should have done this way long ago. I think he literally would have just won the game. He actually could still do insane damage. He just can just run around the cannon. Don't attack the cannon. Go around it. This is the worst placed cannon of all time. Actually, I guess we could kill it with the battery energy. Nope. Okay, overcharge. No, Echo Soldier, just go over it. This is the worst placed cannon of all time. You can just go back here. There's nothing. We can deny the entire mining of the left side. Actually, we can deny the entire mineral line. This cannon cannot shoot anywhere behind this. We could literally deny the entire mineral line with these stalkers. Although, we do have a prism coming, and Warp Gate is finished, so I think it won't matter that much. He's just taking his time. The double Zella coming in is actually going to get really annoying. I mentioned this earlier. And Angrath is choosing a good time to come in with that. But the Mortal also on the offensive. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Angrath. That Proxy Nexus looking like it's going to bite himself in the patootie. As he's just got no units to defend. Echo Soldier needed just a little bit of time to make himself feel comfortable. And then he went for the aggressive move after a clinically defended. Oh, and Angrath bringing out the troll. Oh, I was just trolling, actually. Oh, interesting, interesting. Loco Balls coming in with the first win of the match. As my bracket has for some reason disappeared. There we go. All right, we're going NA. Can Angrath get a roll for losing this map? Ha, 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 ha. Oh. Oh, the memes are already hot off the press. Holy moly. /join ATL ST without a space. /leave. I have too many things open. /leave this. /join ATLST with no exclamation, or sorry, no space. What was map 2? Hello, Hacker, stop. Honestly, that was probably the best looking game out of Echo Soldier I have ever seen him play. That was like extremely impressive, actually. The pylon to block. The fact that he brought the probe back and used that probe to block out Aang's probe so that way the cannons couldn't get up was actually very clutch. I mean, obviously it took Angrath's massive mistake to let that happen in the first place, and the fact that he didn't start with a pylon on the low ground and then go high ground, and then also kind of walled himself out with that other one was a bit unfortunate. But that was good crisis management given the circumstances for Echo Soldier. Oh, beep. Oh, of course he's playing. Of course that's what's happening. What the heck is wrong with my hotkey, by the way? Where's the thing? Okay, I'm not going to do that right now. Both players have not even said anything if they're ready yet. Okay, I'm going to go back to hotkeys. Global Observer. No, this is not what I want. Where's is it? Camera? Camera. Rotate left, rotate right. End delete? Wait, what? Really? I'm gonna do insert. Rotate. Add alternate Insert. Accept. Yes. Okay. Accept. Return to game. Great. Go. Boop. All right. We're getting into game numero dos. Feels pretty good to be back doing some ATL stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I do enjoy the chaotic solo casting of shitty players. There's really something that hits with that doing professional RSL broadcasts doesn't quite do. All right, there we go. Now I got my double zoom in instead of accidentally pausing in the first 2 seconds of the game. Here we are on map number 2 of our first series of the ATL Super Tournament on the bottom right-hand side, playing for Falenne, trying to get as many points for his team as possible, who already, actually, by the way, it's Angrath. By the way, the only member signed up to the ATL Super Tournament from the first place team, Falenne, meaning that Angrath is the only team that can get his first place team points to continue their first place seed in the standings at the moment. So this is actually very important. It's very likely that Falenne will drop out of the number 1 seed after this Super Tournament is finished. On the top left-hand side, playing, of course, for Team Forced Off Race, it is Echo Soldier. Up 1 map already in a surprising upset. Unfortunately, this is still his pool, so he's not getting the bonus multiplier. Why did I say it like that? The bonus multiplier for his win yet. The multiplier. That would have been sick, actually, if he did the unbeatable build twice in a row. There's no way Echo would expect it. Did he scout for it, though? Did Echo scout this time? What? Is it? Oh, he did scout, and he brought it all the way back. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. He forgot his second pylon as well. Okay. Now this is more like it, I agree. Angrath, oh my god, it's working! Oh my god, it's working. Angrath thinks there's a proxy on the map. He's scouting for a proxy. He thinks that the late pylon is Angrath is Echo Soldier proxying. Okay, he's not like super falling for it. He was sort of scouting around and then he stopped. Okay, never mind. What is Echo? So many probes moving around. Okay. Yeah, no, Echo doesn't even... It's so funny. Both going Robo as well is very interesting. We'll have our fast hallucination scout coming across here from Angrath. Should be able to scout that. Looks like both players trying their best to micro against themselves. Up! Trade 1 for 1, but that means Echo Soldier still is on the losing end. We need to get some of these probes in the fight. Angrath is running away from a winning fight. And then means that he loses the fight. Okay. Suit yourself. We will get the full scout, though. See our Robo in the base. We already saw that forward Nexus as well. And we're going to have Sentry follow up with an Immortal, as the Robo is not quite yet done here for Angrath. We'll see what his choice is going to be. If he's going to go straight Observer or Prism to do some Sentry drop or some memery, or if he's going to go right for the Robo. The fast Twilight with this is actually very interesting as well. I imagine he's just going to be going for an Immortal Glaives attack. He did love that in the ATL Spring Split. So I would not be surprised if he just whips that right back out again. It's going to be on Echo Soldier to be able to defend that. And there's the Glaive upgrade as well. So yeah, I believe Angrath will just be going to his bread and butter in this map. Double gas coming down for Echo Soldier as well. I'm curious what he's actually trying to do here because he's not got any extra immortals. He's not gotten a Twilight Council. He's not going for a fast third base or anything like that. He's just getting a third gateway while getting supply blocked yet again. And the double extra gases is very interesting without any of that extra tech as well. So I'm curious. Immortal going on a scenic route wants to take a vacation across the map a little bit, see what's going on, and we'll walk right on into some opposing forces. We're going to have to get a reaction time from Angrath. A recall would have been good, but unfortunately that means this Immortal is actually just going to die on its little vacation. Oh my god, misscheduled. Very unfortunate. Didn't realize there was all other occupants at that time. And Swafflin, Mr. Echo Soldier, is going to walk right back in himself as well without any scouting information, and will just walk right into a massive wall. Sees that he's losing the fight and will continue to lose the fight and walks back in. Needs to go back home. There's no shot in hell that he's ever going to do anything here except lose all of his units. And he's slowly starting to piece that together, I believe. Although he does have a prism up. And so, unfortunately, though, he did use all of his sentry energy. So he can't actually do a force field anymore. And oh, no, he doesn't realize that. That's so unfortunate. Because this actually would have been so cool if he did have a force field. But he's about to realize that he doesn't. And he's going to be like, what the fuck? Why is everything allowed to get into the main base? Finishes the warp in. Uh-oh. Echo Soldier. Oh, and now the sentry just now had enough energy to throw the force field down. Oh. That's a bit unfortunate. Third base halfway done here for Echo Soldier, but I don't think that's going to be the thing that will save him in this game because Angrath is going for a big old fat 2-base all in. No gas is taken. Cutting probes at 39. He's got plenty of adepts. He's got plenty of immortals. Glaive is finished. He's even getting a second backup prism, knowing that he's probably going to lose the first in classic Pool 4 fashion. And Echo Soldier, none the wiser. I don't even know where his units are. Oh, they're here in the middle of the map again for some reason. Oh, no, and the nice force field. Oh, a nice pickup, actually. Hold up, okay. That was an anti-Ang force field and an anti-Echo prism pickup. That was pretty good. Unfortunately, that's probably going to be the end of the good news here for Echo Soldier because he's about to get absolutely dunked on. Immortal too far forward from the prism. Can't get in it. Second one going to get picked off as well, and there's just absolutely nothing here for Echo Soldier. Angrath is walking forward with a very strong army. Looking to close this one out nice and quick. Showing us that that game one was, in fact, a bit of trolling. As the bread and butter seems to do it yet again. Massive soccer warp in from Echo Soldier to try and defend this for one last hurrah, but it's not going to be doing anything whatsoever. Oh my god, the pickup micro is sick! Interestingly enough, oh my god, we've got the second prism with the drop in the main base. Hey, and Angrath comes in with another victory. Why does this keep doing this? Do I have to do this? So that way it doesn't keep going black. Alright, we need to do a coin toss here. Coin toss. Echo, you can pick. We're doing coin toss for server pref for the third game. He calls for tails. Let's do a quick little thing just so you guys know I'm not cheating. Bop-a-da-bop. Here we go. Shkoo-a-da-bee-ba-da-bop. Bam! It's heads. Unlucky. Alright. Back on over to Eurolands. As I need to exit the game and restart it because otherwise I cannot reconnect to Europe because I live in Asia. And for some reason that's a thing that happens. So give me a momento, please. God damn it. And then it does the stupid updating thing. Even though there's nothing to update, it just every time it just says I have to update StarCraft. God, I hate this. I should have just forged that fucking coin flip and said that we stay on NA so I don't have to do this. All right, we're booting back up. Oh my fucking god, why is that so loud? What the hell? What is happening? Why is it so loud? Jesus Christ. Loco Balls and Angrath back in the party. What was map 3? I'm asking for map 3, and Echo Soldier says Pylon, the map that we just played on. No. It is ley lines. Okay, here we are. I hit go before Echo Soldier said ready, but it's fine. All right. Into our third map of the first opening best of 3 series of Pool 4 before we get started into the Pool 4 versus Pool 3 games, which should be very fun as well. Looks like the bracket hasn't been updated with any scores yet, so I guess all the matches are still happening. We might actually be the first done, so that means we might actually have more waiting time, which is unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Bop. Excellent. Alrighty. And in the top right-hand side, playing for Felene, the only Felene member in the ATL Super Tournament, it is Angrath. And the bottom left-hand side, playing for Forced Off Race, it is Loco Balls, a.k.a. Echo Soldier. I'm actually curious, can anyone else do extra work for me and tell me how many players of each team are currently signed up for the Super Tournament right now? Can someone else... I only know that Aang is the only Felene member because he mentioned it himself. And so I was like, oh, that's an interesting thing to bring up. Because it is actually very interesting. Because since we're not doing a second split, that means that the Super Tournaments need to have higher point values to make it interesting. So that way the season finals is not just the same 6 teams and the same placings from the spring split. And so that means they actually are quite important. Even though they don't have a high prize pool, the point values are actually very important here. And so if the ranked 1 seed from the spring split only has 1 player playing in the Super Tournament, and then all the other teams have lots of their players playing, like, they are absolutely going to get knocked down in the seeding. Which is the difference between a free semifinal seed or not. You're literally skipping a whole round in the season finals if you have a rank 1 or 2 seed, so it's actually very important. So the fact that Aang is the only member of the winning team of the spring split playing in this Super Tournament is very interesting. And so that means that if this happens again for Super Tournament 2, it would be very, very bad for Felene. So I would be not surprised if a lot of the Felene members get up off their lazy bootas and try to sign up for the second Super Tournament later this year. Only 2 players from the last place team of the split is very unfortunate. Only cannons. It would have been actually really cool if only cannons, like, all of their fucking members played in both the Super Tournaments and, like, really tried to get as many points as possible and somehow actually increase their seed to get into the season finals. That would have been actually amazing. Like a super try-hard thing from the last second, but nope. Who's pinging me in Discord? Oh, yes. Deadly Kitten being Deadly Kitten. No problem. Anyways. Expansion coming out here from Angrath. And, oh, what is this? Loco Balls. Going to be going for double Stalker into double Adept. With a one base glaive all in. Wow. Very interesting. Marzar. Marzar. Where are you, Marzar? Unfortunately, this is going to get completely scouted. Wait, this is a 5? Oh, no, this is a Robo. Oh, my God. We're even going for a Prism with it? Jesus Christ. Oh, he's expanded with it, too. What the fuck? Loco Balls, how are you affording any of this? We even have one extra guy in gas, so we have even less income. Even less mineral income. 4-gate glaive, Robo with a Prism, and expansion. Now, this is a build. Yeah, what if we see the one base Immortal Glaive all in? Has anyone experienced this? Or has anyone experimented with this idea yet? Look at it. He's actually doing that. He's like, he's even getting a why is he getting a battery? He's not scouted, that's why. He's got a 5th gate? Oh my God, you're right. That is 5. There's the Prism. Oh my God. This is revolutionary. Angrath, realizing that surely nothing is actually going to be coming out his way, makes a Prism of his own. He did that last game too. The double Adept going to come over into the natural and try to get some probe damage to even up this massive 10-worker lead. But unfortunately, we'll just run right into an army and die. Canceling the Shade as well to make sure that the Adept dies. Oh, he's going to recall the singular Adept and not get it out. A very unfortunate move. A miscalculation of epic proportions coming out of Echo Soldier, as my privacy settings are still not correct and I don't know how to change them. Oh, I can't. No. Ah, damn it. That doesn't work. Motherfucker. Anyways. This is the worst build of all time. Oh, the force fields. Oh my God, Angrath, is that you? I don't think I've ever seen force fields like that out of Ang. Good Lord. Echo Soldier also attacking the rocks in his desperation to try and stay in the series. Unfortunately, the one singular game will be all that he can get, but a nice try regardless. Angrath will prove to yet again be the stronger of the two. An excellent showing from him so far. Proving that that first map was indeed just a fluke. Now I put myself to busy. Excellent. All right, what do we got here? Ah, nice. The bracket has been updated. Beautiful. So we've got... we have the scores actually being updated on the wrong side of the bracket, so you might want to fix that, whoever's doing that. I think that's Allerton. Mr. Allerton, you should probably put those on the other side of the names. But yes, looks like we're going to be having Heroku Angrath. We've got Vendettovic and Ogma, Wingant and Ebery, and then the Mars Bar Grandpa Shoot game, I think, is currently underway. Let's see. Who do I want to be casting here? I kind of want to do Vendetta Ogma, because I feel like I haven't really casted much Ogma in general. And it would be kind of nice to see. And also because Vendettovic's got the sickest name of all time. So I think I might do that. I'm going to do that. That is my executive decision. Assuming they're not... They didn't start already, right? Where's Ogma? Where are they in the part? Wait, what? Are these two people in the chat channel? Are they here? Oh, Vendetta's here. Okay, cool. And then Ogma should still be here then. Okay, cool. All right, yeah, I wanna cast you too. All right, go into the ATLST channel on you. Yeah, I want to be doing the. I'm gonna be casting the DK match for sure. I cannot pass up that opportunity. There's Vendettovic, and we need Ogma. Where has Ogma gone? I saw him in the chat somewhere before. Oh, he's on NA. Wait, is Vendettovic also NA? Oh, is Vic Spanish? Oh, he's okay. He's EU. Okay, I wasn't sure. Is Ogma NA? Okay. Well, I'm pinging Ogma to come back. We'll do game 1 on EU again anyway, because I'm already here. Yeah, so now it's going to be the pool 4 versus pool 3. So this is now the first play up match, which is going to be very interesting. So yeah, how this works is that there is a multiplier, a point multiplier. Why am I saying that so strange? Multiplier. Why do I keep saying that? Why do I keep saying it like it's a multiverse? there's a point multiplier for each map and series win. Now, if Ogma is able to take any maps off of Vendettovic, he will be getting a multiplier on his points. My favorite YouTuber multiplier. That's so funny. That's really funny. That's hilarious, actually. Ogma, where are you? He responded in chat. There he is. Oh my god, he's in. I can't invite him because he's got his friends thing fucked up. And I can't message him either. The classic. The classic. Oh my god, we did it. Alright, veto's underway. This is the ATL action we know and love. It's so true, Question Monkey. Welcome back. The very famous and routine ATL action of players being unable to do vetoes, show up on time, adjust their settings to be invited, choose their correct team colors, and many other things.
Fuck you, Gemini.
Oh my god.
Start talking so I can interrupt with sub notification.
Oh, too bad. You missed it. Thank you, Dine Common, for your resub. Nice try. You're just gonna have to do it with sub gifts now, I guess. It's 5 a.m. for Ogma. Oh, based as hell. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna do a little something something with the bracket right here. Are you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Oh! 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 Oh, look at that clear shit. Didn't really make it that much clearer. Hold up. Ready? Watch. You ready for this shit? Ready, ready, ready? Oh! 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 Now that's clear as hell. Look at that. God damn. Look at that. Look at that legibility. No, I'm not making the losers red. Alright, what's that one? Incorporeal. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Alright, where's Vendetta? Oh, why are these colors all weird? Where's Vend? Where's Vend? Where's Vend? Where's Vend? Vend is Blinking Dark Keys. That color. He's got it. Excellent. Ogma. Where's he at? He is red. Oh my god, look at these gamers. God, these guys did it all on their own. That's what I'm talking about. Remembering and doing their own team colors. Sick. All right, here we go. Second match of the day. Our first play-up match with our Pool 4 representative on the bottom right-hand side, playing for the team that I can't remember. It's Ledalix's team, but I don't remember his team name. No Monkey Magic, of course. How could I forget? On the bottom right-hand side, it's Ogma. And on the top left-hand side, playing for Blinkin' Dark, it is Vendedovic. With the coolest sounding name of all time. And Ogma, look at that. He's a 5 a.m. gamer coming in from NA. I know this tournament is not at the good times for NA, but get fucked. Coming out with a proxied hatchery. 5 a.m. gaming. Very nice. Vendedovic also with a high ground wall. What the fuck? What is this? And a double... Does he think he's playing against a Protoss player? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Ben thinks he's in a PvP right now. He's about to be in a Farood Awakening. Oh my god, this... Because any map, any map that you take against a higher pool player gives you more points. But to be fair, to Bull's point as well in chat, this could technically be good. Because it's a proxy hatch. And you're going 2-gate on the high ground. What the hell is this proxy hatch gonna do? It's a spine rush as well. Oh my god, he's proxy! Oh my god, he's gonna have no idea. Neither player is aware. Nobody knows. It's a proxy. Dude, Ben is gonna be so fucking confused when this Overlord walks forward. Equally, Ben, though, is gonna be like, what the fuck? Where's your nat? Oh my god, what's he gonna do? Ogma's like, wait, what? What does he do? I can't believe he's still making spines at the front. Oh my god, this is ATL action. Oh my god, look at Ben right now. He's like, what the fuck? The stalker immediately surrounded. Uh-oh. Hold up. Oh, the second stalker actually blocks the wall. Oh my god, it's gonna block. If that didn't block, that actually would have been massive. That would have been massive. That might have been game over. This wall is shit, though. Vend, this is not a wall. Uh-oh. Oh, and the pylon is just gonna get targeted as well. But we do have 2 more pylons on the back end as well. That's not all batteries. I thought they were actually all batteries for a second there. Spine crawlers very far away. Robo just starting an immortal. Lings continually being streamed across. We're gonna get that wall up now. Oh my god, this is still looking really bad here. The robe is soaking up energy. Being hit is actually, I think, good for Ogma. Assuming we are attacking the pylon with the rest of our stuff. And now this battery is out of energy. He's going to be forced to use an energy recharge on it, and will do so. Oh my god. The Immortal is going to walk itself across. There's nothing but drones here to defend. Oh my god, but everything's going to get breached in the front. Ling's going to stream on in. Battery out of energy. Warp gate does finish, though. Adept's being warped in right in range of the Zerglings is terrible. They're going to get instantly surrounded. The Immortal gets F2'd back as well. No, that Immortal should be killing the Zerg's base right now, but it's not. Oh my god. What am I watching? The Spinecrawler is getting slowly but surely moved back up to the front, as the Immortal is going to actually find the spines as well from behind. 10 probes getting killed for Vend. I thought we had an extra... Yeah, there's the hatchery. I thought that was supposed to go down before. The Immortal now finding this. Ogma is so confused as to what the hell this Immortal is doing out here. Trying to micro it. Unfortunately, not going to work. Oh no, and the Lings are going to catch it. Is there a recall? No, we just chronoed. Oh no, this Immortal is left for dead. Assuming... Should be, unless this prism... Hold up. No way is this prism gonna save it, right? No way. No way. No way! Oh my god, the Lings bypassed it! No way that survives. Oh, I'm dying. I'm fucking dead, bro. What the... Oh, ATL doesn't miss. Holy shit. Oh my god. The Overlord's dead. We're supply blocked 4 Overlords at a time for Ogma. The lag, by the way, this is not felt by the players. This is just because I'm from Korea, and so I'm getting the weird observer server lag. It's not, they're not feeling it though. Oh my god, this is now looking really bad for Ogma. He's only got slow lings. There's a Prism. Able to do excellent pickup micro. Look at this micro from Vendettovic. Oh, ho, ho, he's feeling it. Look at him go. What do we do on the defensive as Ogma? We gotta abandon the Nat. Oh my goodness. That is not the right bracket, you're right, but there's no... there's one in the Discord. I didn't like it. But also I have it on my other screen, so you'll be seeing it on outside of the game anytime anyways. This is looking really fucking over. We made a Spore Crawler instead of a Spine. Uh-oh. That's not going to do too much either. I mean, it will help a little bit versus the Prism, but that's not exactly the most of your worries at this point, unfortunately for Ogma. As the units are just getting shredded apart here. 16 lanes on the production, but half of them are being made from that proxied hatch across the map, so those are going to be a non-issue at this point. Drones being forced to be pulled, and that is going to be all she wrote. A very unorthodox game where the Protoss player didn't even realize he was playing against the Zerg for the first 4 minutes of this game. Going for a proxied robo, will clinch it out, denying the bonus multiplier game for Ogma. Of course, we'll still have another shot at it. But that was... that definitely looked like a game that Ogma really should have had. And Vendettovic putting in the chat, I thought it was PvP lol. Oh my god, that's so funny. That was incredible. I am losing my mind. Holy fuck, that might be one of my favorite ATL games of all time. Yeah, imagine if Ogma just played a fucking normal game. That proxy robo would have gotten absolutely dumped. Oh my god, that is so fucking funny. Okay. Vendetovich shows up with an Immortal and 6 Stalkers versus 40 Speedlings. Yeah. Oh my god, that would have been amazing. Do we have any idea about what happened with the Mars Bar Grandpa Shoot match? I feel like that is a I feel like that match specifically has a lot of opportunity for Grandpa Shoot to get some multiplier points. They're still playing. Okay. All right. Top right-hand side, playing for No Monkey Magic. Unfortunately, losing out in that very strange game. Missing out on a couple multiplier points for now, but potentially still can get them in these next games. It is Ogma. On the left-hand side, despite his strange opener, thinking he was playing against the wrong race, will still clutch it out. Gets his first map win, denying the multiplier. It is Vendetovich. And we're going to be doing it again! Ow! And it almost got scouted by the natural scouting pattern with how close that got placed down. So, Vendetovich now. We saw him defend a proxy hatch with a robo across the map and 2 gateways in his main. How does he do it with his normal PVZ setup with the gate on the low ground? Let's find out. I honestly love this from Ogma. I actually love that. This is extremely high test. This is an extremely high test build choice coming out from Ogma in game number 2, knowing that his opponent now will 100% be on the low ground. We'll see if this is able to be successful this time. Going for the double spine crawler as well this time. Not going to change it up in the slightest. We got the double gate cyber response with a zealot. Not quite sure. I'm always not entirely sure what to do against proxy spine rushes. To be honest with you, I am a total bot when it comes to proxy hatches. My brain still says to go for a forge with this cyber. But I don't know if that's technically the correct idea. But let's find out if this double gate will be sufficient. As those 2 spine crawlers absolutely will get up. We're not using this zealot to be aggressive, which honestly we should be. We really should have been a little bit more forward, I feel like, with this zealot to try and deny some of the early things. These lings just kind of suiciding themselves, I feel like, is not exactly the best either, but that will be I don't know. It's at least going to waste some of the energy from the shield battery, which will be worthwhile. And now the 2 spine crawlers able to get onto the units as well. The queen going to be helping out. Only 1 battery. The second one only just going to be finishing right now, which means these spine crawlers will be able to do a lot of damage. And this is spawning away from a nexus, which means they also spawn with much less energy. So that's actually not going to be that helpful. Will this actually be good still for Ogma? That queen is getting blocked by his lings. Oh my god, he almost loses it. He might still lose it because it's still just... Oh no, it's just... Yeah, it's just going to die. That's not really what you want. That queen is actually kind of important. What is happening here? The probe on hold position somehow blocking the stalker. So that way only 1 link could attack. The stalker got way more value than it ever should. And the Immortal's going to pop out with this as well. Is that going to be enough? The 2 shield batteries will have a couple... actually, a 3rd battery as well. Will have a good amount of energy. Shield getting procced already quite early. Tons of lings now spilling into this natural. The 2 spine crawlers still untouched, basically. We're trying to go for the pylons at this point with everything. I don't know if this is correct because there's still another pylon right here that's powering everything. We really should have just kind of dove the Immortal, I feel like, just surrounded with the lings. Why are we letting the spine crawlers just die? Oh my god, the lings are just on a vacation. Jesus Christ. Oh no, now we're going to try to go for the Immortal, but it's unfortunately going to get brought back into the middle of the pylon of the battery. An excellent move. Second Immortal is going to be able to pop here as well, and with one of the spine crawlers already dead, this is looking like a hold for Vendetovich. Gateway going to get killed off, which means it is only this Robo, although we do have the extra gateways already in the main with the Cyber as well. Look at that, Vendetta on top of it, knowing he was going to be able to lose those. And Ogma, unfortunately, just continuing to streamline his Lings into this perfect chokehold that Vendetta has set up for himself. This one was definitely here as well for Ogma. He had the opportunities to close this game, but unfortunately a couple miss micros lets it slip through his fingers yet again. Queen getting killed off. This is looking like Vendetta Vic is going to be coming away with a nice 2-0 in this first Pool 3, Pool 4 match. He's actually going to get an Observer first as well to try and clear out this creep before a Prism. He is supply blocked though. Honestly, just walk across the map. I know it's really hard to do that with just Immortals. That feels very scary, but honestly, like, there is nothing. There is nothing here for Ogma, and he is just going to do that. He's like, fuck it, I'm not waiting for this shit. I am not waiting for this shit. Ogma is going to try to meet them on the middle of the map, and will actually be able to do so. But that's not really going to matter, because it's still a bunch of slowlings. Oh, and the hatchery spawns just in time to get battered down by 4 fucking Immortals. Jesus Christ, look how fast this dies. My God. Prism on the way. Gateways finally morphing into warp gates. We've only got 2 of them. Creep's still here. But I don't think this is going to matter. We've got almost nothing here on the defensive for Ogma. It was a nice try, and he absolutely had it in his grasp. But Vendetta Vic, just a little too strong. The Pool 4s will be eliminated. The first punch-up match, unfortunately, or play-up match, I guess. I don't know what to call these things. Unfortunately, will not go the way of the Pool 4 player. No multipliers there for Ogma, but a nice win regardless in the first match versus Takua. So he will be going out, but thank you very much for playing. I know that the time is kind of shitty for you as well, so still pretty cool of you to play. As I run back to EU as well. All right, which means, let's see, it looks like Wingant also 2-0'd Ebery. So no multiplier points there either. Oh my God, why does this sound so loud every time I restart StarCraft? Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see, what do we got on the brackets? So it's going to be Jackie, Wingant, Dine, Common, Vendetta Vic. And then it's going to be Deadly Kitten versus Heroku or Angrath. Oh, Angrath and Heroku just got into their next game. That's so unfortunate. We just missed that. That's very sad. Deadly Kitten is streaming the Mars Bar Grandpa Shoot game. Is that what's happening? I'm going to leech off of his stream. Can someone link that so I can take a look at what's going on there? Where's Mr. DK's stream? Thank you. Oops. Oh my God, he doesn't have any... Oh, this is so fucking ghetto. Jesus Christ. Oh no. I don't even know what the score is. Oh my goodness. I told him in the previous... Does he even know that you can do Control N for the nameplates? This is looking pretty good though for Grandpa Shoot. No, is this game 2 or 1 or 3? Do we know what game this is? 2. Who won the first one? Yeah, exactly. It's impossible to follow this with no UI. Do we know what's up with Heroku Angrath? Do you know what map that is in? I know it just started, but... Or I know that, like, the current game just started. They're both map 2? Okay. Oh, shit, he's going in. He's trying to go for the big thing as Deadly Kitten is not observing it. He's looking at upgrades. Oh, my God, we've got the first multiplier coming in. Look at that. Grandpa Shoot is able to take a map against the higher pool player. Will at least net himself some extra bonus juicy points, which is very cool. Was that a 2-0? I don't know. No one said anything about what game 1 was. That was a 2-0. Holy shit. Grandpa Shoot 2 O's. So he's going to get the bonus multiplier for the individual games and the series win. That's actually huge. Holy shit. Mars Bar out. God damn. Yeah, well, that's gonna be great for Grandpa Shoot. What team is he on again? I forget what team he's on. Who's that? Grandpa Shoot. That's Blink and Dark. Wow, that's actually very good for Blink and Dark. Wow. That is very good for Blink and Dark. That is gonna give them a lot of points. All right. So let's see. Okay, yeah, we can get these next matches underway here, I think. Although I wanted to cast Deadly Kitten versus Heroku Aang, and they're still in game. Ball sacks. What do? Can I cast Wingant Jackie? Kind of want to. That could be good, actually. Actually, that could be a banger, but I really want to do Deadly Kitten. Although, Deadly Kitten will 100% nuke whoever comes from that round, so I think I'm not going to do that. I'm doing Jackie Wingant. Are you guys going to play on NA? Jackie? Surely, right? You would not play on EU. Yeah, okay. Jackie, don't start. What server am I doing this on then? I guess I'm doing... Wait, what? What server am I doing? Jackie. What are you? Okay, we're doing west? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Why is Wingen complaining? Wait, what? Wait. Wingen is EU? What the fuck? Why did I think Wingit was American this whole time? ATL players do a veto in less than 5 minutes challenge. Impossible. No, you don't need time, Jackie. Current pool. Angus cooking? Is he really? Where's the stream? Link me in the stream. I need something to look at while we're fucking waiting for these idiots to veto anything. Thank you. Shit, sorry. It keeps opening on that browser instead of my other one. Holy shit, he won. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Holy shit, Revo's head. Holy shit, it's Revo's face. Well, that game just ended. Now I have nothing to watch again. Motherfucker. Well, look at that. Angrath getting some multiplier points. Actually very needed for Felena, considering he is the one player of that team playing in the Super Tournament. What if it's Ang versus DK? I know, that could actually be crazy. But DK is still going to nuke him. Because DK is low-key smurfing. When Jackie vetoed Magnatha, he just said Magnath. Alright, we're getting there, folks. Don't worry. ATL players are extremely good at taking forever to veto maps. We will be in-game in a moment.
Gemini, you're
Oh,
fitter than me,
shit. Thank you very much, Cranky Ducklings, Live VIP, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're doing a wonderful, cool little thingy. I will explain it in just a moment. I'm about to get this lobby set up, and then I can explain exactly what's going on. As we have an interesting little format to this cool little community tournament that we're hosting up here right now. I'm trying to get these players to talk to me. Alright, they're doing Central, West Central. Jackie is being nice. Alrighty. Let's see if they remember their team colors. What are their teams? Wingant is red. That's correct. Where's Jackie? He's light green. He's got it! Oh my god, look at the gamers go. And we said that ATL players never remember their colors. God damn. Alrighty. Anyways, yeah, welcome everybody from the Cranky Ducklings raid. We are doing stuff for the ATL, the All Things Protoss Team League. We have a fun little community team league that we do in the All Things Protoss Discord server. And this is the Super Tournament. So we have a huge circuit that we were initially going to do this year, but then we kind of downsized it a little bit. But we're currently doing the Super Tournament, which is a fun little experimental format where all of these players playing in this team league are of different MMRs, so they have different pools of MMR to make sure that they play equal matches against other people instead of just getting dumpstered by high-level pros. Well, not pros, but I mean, there's pros that are off racing, but just high-level people. And so what we're doing with this tournament is we're making like a hybrid version of like an open bracket and King of the Hill style bracket where players of different pools will play first their own pools, and then they will play up against other people from higher level pools. And if they're able to take maps or series off of the higher level pools, they will get bonus points, a multiplier added to their overall score. And those points will get added to their team from the team league. As I forgot to fucking change my busy settings on this server. Motherfucker! So yeah, any wins that they do will help their team in the actual team league to qualify them for the season finals that will be happening later on in the year. So that's what's going down. It's pretty cool. This is currently one of the play-up matches of Pool 3 going into Pool 2. So Wingant on the top right-hand side here playing as the Red Terran 4, the No Monkey Magic team, is going to be playing as the lower pool player. And the bottom left-hand side, Blue Rose, a.k.a. Jackie, will be playing as the higher pool player. And this one is going to be interesting because Wingant, of course, is going to be the one that has to win the games and series to try and get his multiplier, whereas Jackie needs to make sure that he can get this nice 2-0 to get as many points for his team as possible and deny the points for his opponent's team. And so Jackie also is very infamous for not playing the game. And so he very likely just reinstalled the game probably last night. And so that means being the higher MMR and pool player, there's quite a little bit of an upset potential here for Wingant to potentially get some nice bonus multiplier points. So we'll see if that actually ends up coming into factor here. We will see if that ends up coming through, because he is going to be going for a one base double gas Reaper Hellion build into a later expansion. So a little bit of aggression coming out of here from Wingant, and we'll see if Mr. Jackie is going to be able to prepare against this as he's going for the Fast Hallucination Scout, which is nice and normal and cool. So that's going to get sent right across. We'll be able to see exactly what's going on, and we'll see if he's going to be able to be prepared. I like that he's got the battery already out in the front to help with the wall off. I'm kind of surprised that he's not getting any of the extra gateways in the wall either. That really does kind of help to choke this off, because this is not... You're not going to block this off. Eventually, if you bring your sentry down, you'll be able to force field, of course, but even that I feel like it's going to be a bit tricky. If we have the gateway here, that makes it much, much, much easier. And it looks like Jackie's not even bringing that thing down. The sentry will be in the main base. Wingant doesn't pull the trigger. What? He's going to try to go for the double-pronged attack, which actually will be fine, too. He could just attack the sentry. Will do so. Loses the Reaper in the first place. Oh, my God. No, he doesn't. Just kidding. Jesus Christ, that extra burst damage was crazy. The probe actually is the one that's able to get the alley-oop kill. Hellions taking a long-ass time to get into the natural at the same exact time as well. Will finally eventually get there, start to do some more probe damage down there as the Reapers hop back into the main base to get some more probes as well.
Gemini,
Plenty of them getting killed off already as the battery in the main will get finished. So that means the end of the Reapers in the main, but the Hellions at the Nat, if we don't over-micro them, should still get a couple more probes, and that they will do. 11 in total. A nice opener from Wingant as he's getting his natural set up back at home with his Stim, Combat Shield, and Siege Tank production coming online. This is looking very nice for the Pool 3 player against the Pool 2. As Jackie only with a few Stalkers without Blink for the counter-aggress. Not really going to find any damage just yet. Doesn't even have a Robo. Oh, he does. I totally lied. Okay, but the Observer's still on the other side of the map. So that's not going to be able to... that's not going to let him get into the main or anything. So he's chilling. Wingant is big chilling right now. He is perfectly fine. A very nice opener from him. Unfortunately, is supply blocked at the moment, though, so that's not really nice, but... oh, well. We're also going for a 3 racks follow-up to the factory, so we don't have a starport with this. I imagine that is Wingant just going to send it with an SCV pull after this is my next question, because it really looks like he is. Timing up with Stim and Combat Shield, a few Marauders, and like 3 or so tanks. A massive SCV pull could be pretty good. Jackie maybe realizing this, going for a bunch of gateways and Immortal off of one base, or sorry, off of 2 base. Is quite a reaction, actually. I'm actually very surprised by that. Oh no, the unsiege right now as well. Oh, but the scan is perfectly timed. Getting that observer, that's very nice. Winged continuing to make SCVs and continuing to just make anything that he can. And a 3rd CC. What the fuck? Is that fake? Surely it is, yes. Okay, I was gonna say. Like... did Jackie see it, though, is the question. He did, but he's also going to see the SCVs walking across the map, so... not quite sure, not quite sure about this one, Wingant. Killing off the Observer is massive, though. Means that the Stalkers won't be able to get into the main base. Losing a tank is very nice, but a few Stalkers were killed off in the meantime. Some of them very low as well. Some SCVs somehow got all the way down here. But Jackie's going to be defending this on 2 bases, and plenty of batteries going to be here. No charge for this first attack wave. Could be a bit sketchy. Stim is finished, so we will need to stim these away. Oh no, that siege with the tanks is not advised, but somehow one of them doesn't actually die. Oh my god, this thing's got 4 HP. SCVs, please go heal that thing. Wingant forgetting that he brought SCVs with his attack, thinking they just died or something. Oh my god, Wingant. Wingant, you have SCVs with this attack. Oh my fucking god, he finally realizes it. But is it going to be too late? He's kind of lost the initial punch with the surprise attack. The Stalkers on the backside also still able to get an insane amount of damage. It's just a few of them. But he's just streamlining units one at a time. And we got a Zealot charge wave coming on the right-hand side with a Prism to do so. This is looking like an excellent hold from Jackie. Look at that. Oh my god, Wingant unfortunately getting a bit too overwhelmed at the last few seconds, the crucial seconds of that game. And we'll be dropping that despite a very nice opener from him. Sheesh. What is map number 2? Tokamak. Tokamak. Potato. That was on Wingant's server as well as the other thing. Which means now this will only get more difficult for him. All right. Anyone got any updates on the other matches happening right now? Do we know what's going on? Sorry, I keep accidentally scrolling. All right, top right-hand side, winning the first game despite an early mishap with the Reaper Hellion defense. It is Jackie. Playing for... What team is he playing for again? I completely forgot. Ah, it's been too long. He's playing for Goblin's team. What's Goblin's team? Probably Overslept. That's correct. The team that everyone forgot about from the spring split. The team's so bad, but not quite bad enough that we've all kind of just forgotten about them. Everyone remembers the last place of only cannons, but we've kind of all just forgotten that Probably Overslept was also almost equally as bad. Anyways, on the bottom left-hand side, playing for No Monkey Magic, it is Wingin. Unfortunately, unable to win that first game. Jackie denies the multiplier points. We'll see if he's able to find anything else in this series. No double gas opener this time from him either. It's going to be just a normal one gas opener to go into this game number 2. So a bit less shenanigans to start off with. Oh, what is this? Oh, he's going for a reactor first. That's interesting. You don't see that every day. You do not see that every day. Alright. We're chilling. We are chilling, waiting for this game to get underway here. As things are going off on the other side, on the other matches as well. The fact that Grandpa Shoot upset is very cool. Heroku seemingly defeating Aang as well, so unfortunately Aang will only get that one bonus multiplier point. Well, you get more than 1 point, but you get like one. That's his one shot at it. But still a nice showing from him to still get a little bit of an upset there. Dying Common also apparently taking the game off of Vendettavic with his surely very cheesy builds. I hope Vend realized that he was playing a PvZ that time. Oof. Nice music, thank you. I appreciate that, but it is the in-game music. I have zero control over that. But I'm glad you enjoy the StarCraft 2 Terran music, as all the StarCraft music is extremely goated. Alright, we're going to have another 3 racks factory build coming in here for Wing It, which will be scouted yet again from Jackie with the Hallucinated Phoenix. Sees exactly what's going on. I'm surprised that Wing It's going for the same exact thing, despite... I mean, I guess this will technically hit earlier, since he did not do a Reaper Hellion opener first. So he's going to basically do the exact same thing, but try and just come at a slightly different timing to maybe mess Jackie up. So we'll see if that actually ends up doing anything here for him. As Jackie will just be going into his third base. Much quicker, though. Even though he gets the scout that it is still a very similar setup, he is going for a very fast third base with his blink opener and robo. Is this only... This is only off... Oh, God, the second gateway's over here. I was like, what the fuck? Is he only doing this off of 1 gate? That's insane. No, it will be 2 gates into a third. So we'll see what Jackie's response is to this, if he's able to defend against it with a more economic opener this time, not losing any early probes to any early harassment, and also going for a faster third, puts himself in a much different scenario versus this build compared to last, where he lost a bunch of probes and then also just kind of stayed stuck on 2 bases and went for like 6 gate super fast charge follow-up. and was able to defend it. This time he's sprinting up to plenty of gateways this time as well. Skipping any forge. Going straight into charge. I don't believe charge... I mean, I guess I don't know exactly when he's going to be attacking either as wing it. Surely you would want to be timing this out with the stim and combat shields upgrade finishing. But last game he didn't exactly do that either. Okay, looks like he will try to do it a little bit more well-timed this time. 3 siege tanks will be with this one as well. Hopefully he doesn't lose one across the map like he did last game either. Wants to keep those SCVs on top of them to make sure that they do not get targeted down. Charge. Oh, I don't like that siege. We really don't want to get stuck across the map already. But then these Blink Stalkers just get to come right on in. And makes it super awkward for Wingant. I love this reaction from Jackie. Even just gonna blink right on into the main base. Oh, this is so awkward. Wing it, just sending it right across the map, hoping that Jackie does not have enough to defend charge. So close from finishing, as the Blink Stalkers are trying to get dealt with by SCVs and a couple reinforcing Marauders. Will get recalled out, so that does get dealt with, and now Wingant is here. Once again, the SCVs left away, though. God, just put them in your fucking control group, Wingant. God damn it, that's 2 games in a row. Oh my god, we're getting jumped without half of the units. Oh, a massive hold yet again from Jackie. That's going to be a swift 2-0 and a no GG. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to be a solid series from Jackathan. Which means he's going to be getting set up against your bro Chris as well. Ooh, very interesting. Very interesting. Elton, can you try putting all of the losers in every round to be gray like I did? Can I just see what that looks like? Why does the bracket look slightly different now? What the fuck? On my... I'm all the way to the left. Why is it suddenly not doing that anymore? What? Why is it, like, not centered right now? Why is there this thing here? Why can you see this now? What happened? No. What the heck? Why did that happen? Strange. Is Deadly Kit and Heroku happening? DK's casting. Who's he casting? Grandpa shoot Makoto? Wait, what? Who's he casting? He's casting himself? Huh? Oh, no, you're trolling. Makoto and... Okay. Well, he needs to... What the fuck? Okay. He needs to be playing. That's more important... It's more important than casting it. Okay. Let's see here. Diane versus Vend. Can I jump in that? We'll do that Acheron for the final point placings, but we need this. We need it like this for the bracket to make sense and easy to read. We don't. It doesn't. The teams don't matter that much right now. What matters is that we know which pools are higher and lower. It just started. Ball sacks. What the hell happened to my bracket? Why does it look like this? What happened here? Can I just do this? Does this help? It sort of does. I'm doing this. Okay, that looks much better. I know there's YBC Jackie, but I don't mean the fact that it's like kind of crooked looking. That's just because that's just because the picture that I screenshotted for this meme analyst looking desk thing had the TV tilted. I just meant that the spacing looked like changed for some reason. It's okay, I fixed it. Do I just want to do Jackie, Yearbro, Chris, or do I want to tell them to wait because they're kind of speeding ahead? I might want them to wait, even though it's technically past the time that they're supposed to start. You can't wait? Okay, fine. I think we'll just go into the YBC Jackie then, which means I have to go back to NA. What the fuck? God damn it. Nah, dude, I just want to solo cast it. I just want to be a solo caster. I like solo casting, it's fun. I 100% want to do a Heroku one. Wait. Okay, never mind. I'm doing Deadly Kit and Heroku then. And then I'm going to follow that to the Bold Milja Deadly Kitten as well. Although there might be a small pause before that happens. Deadly Kitten Heroku is going to happen on NA though, right? Or no, Heroku's. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Can someone tell Deadly Kitten and Heroku to come on to NA, please? And I can invite them and they can do their vetoes over here because I don't want to switch back to Europe because it takes forever for me to do that. I'm going to do DK versus Heroku, Dying Common. You can get Revo or Echo or someone to casters if you want. Wait, what? I thought DK is done. Wait, what? Why is DK saying he's leaving a game? Oh, so is Deadlikin still casting? Oh, what the fuck? I thought he was done casting. I thought his series was over. What the fuck? Someone link me to stream again. Thank you. All right, what is this? Oh my god, Shemetz is winning 10-0. Holy shit. Holy crap, he's winning 10-0. Look at him go. Grandpa shoot up 1-0. Dude, look at this guy go. Holy shit. Dude, Grandpa shoot is low-key smurfing. He is about to get blink. He's gonna get blink and dark so many goddamn points in this super tournament. What the fuck? Shemet's A moving a little bit, or move commanding. I mean, he's a blinking forward. What the hell is that? He's okay. Shemetz is inting his ass off at the moment. Although it's a lot of zealots. Wow, low graphics is terrible for these team colors. Get a better computer, DK. What the hell? He was up 50-0. Oh my god. Oh my god, Makoto. Yeah, isn't he at a PC bong? Shouldn't those computers be ripped? Crank those fucking settings up, bro. Give us some eye candy. Come on. Yeah, that's the only time he ever is on StarCraft is when he's at a PC bong.
Beating and rallying across the map, but surely this is supply getting closer, but not close enough. We have an immortal here. Overcharge on the battery is slightly too late to save the immortal. We pull the probes.
Oh, the
here now,
probe
but
pull.
surely the probes are not as
The
good as
probe
these.
pull away from the fight.
Grandpa shoots about to GG. Unfortunate now.
DK has alt-tabbed from the game. There we go.
Grandpa plays well on so many levels, but just a small misjudgment in that engage, costing him this second game.
Oh,
And
there it is.
GG gets caught.
All right. Do we want DK to stop casting and play? I think we actually no, we don't necessarily, because technically the match that they win is not the next. Like they don't need to play next. So I think this is fine. He can keep casting because his match versus Bull Milja is on the later time slot anyways. So that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. He can just finish this cast. That's fine. But also, wait, no, I want to get in this. Hold up. Wait, tell him to stop. Tell him to wait for me, please. I'll also cast this at the same time because I don't want to just cast it from his stream. That's annoying. Where is this happening? Is this on NA or where is this? Oh, it is on NA. Wait, what? Who went to play? DK? No. Motherfucker. Where's Makoto and Grandpa Shoot? Wait up. Tell them to stop. Where are they? Oh. Where are they? Oh, wait, no. I'm just going to cast Deadly and Heroku then. I'm stupid. Wait. But I kind of want to watch Grandpa Shoot. I want to see if he fucking upsets. I actually want to watch that. Oh my god, it's chaos. Where were they playing? Surely that's NA. Where the hell are they? Why aren't they in the fucking chat channel? We don't actually need Deadly and Heroku to play. I mean. God damn it! I kind of want to see if Grandpa Shoot actually manages to upset, because that's like so many fucking points. That's a double up. That's a double up. That would be a times 2. Where the hell are these two people? Oh, they're playing EU. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Alois, just tell them to wait. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to exit game. Alright. Alright, we're going to finish this Makoto Grandpa Shoot game. I'm very curious about how this works. I really want to see if Grandpa Shoot actually closes this out and gets an insane multiplier on his fucking series win here. That would be so many fucking points. At the moment, what happens is you get 5 points every time you win a series. And if there's a pool... if you get higher pool, you can't see it in the thingy because I'm unable to show that right now because it's cropped incorrectly, but I'll explain that in a second. Okay, we got them. So yeah, they get 5 points every series win and 2 points every map win. But then you also get the pool difference. So if you beat someone a pool up from you, you get like an extra point basically. And then if you, I mean, and then, you know, higher from there, it's plus 2, plus 3, blah, blah, blah. So if Grandpa Shoot is able to win this, that would be just a massive amount of points. Me and Grandpa having breakfast. What does that mean? Okay, we're doing it. We do have a lot of chat channels, I'm not gonna lie. But the problem is though, is that the ATP channel for some reason doesn't always work. Like sometimes it says you literally can't join the ATP channel, and I don't know why that happens. And then I kind of forgot that the ATL3 channel was... Well, actually, no, it's not ATL3 anymore, so that's old. So yeah, it made sense to just remake an ATL Super Tournament one. To keep it nice and organized. Anyways, here we go. Into the third map of Makoto versus Grandpa Shoot, aka Fix Shemetz. So yeah, Fix Shemetz is currently a Pool 4 player who has won his let me start that again. He won his what am I calling this? Am I calling it a fight up? What do I call this? A play up. I'm calling this a play up match. That's what I'm calling it. He won his first play up match against a Pool 3 player. And now he's playing... Oh, wait, no. Wait, did he? Right, yeah. Okay, this is a second play up match. Oh, shit, I just did that. My bad. Yeah, this is a second play up match against another Pool 3 player. Okay, never mind. So he's not going to get as many points as I thought he was going to get. But the fact that he's still winning 2 play up matches in a row is still huge. But I thought this was... I was thinking he was playing against someone 2 pools ahead, above him. which is not true just yet. But anyways. Yeah, no, yeah, he has definitely improved since being Pool 4 in the spring split. That is true, but that's unfortunately a thing that we can't really get around too much with how we're doing this. It's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Anyways, on the bottom right-hand side, it is Makoto, who is his Pool 3 opponent. Playing for... what team again? What team is he on? I forgot. I forgot who plays for every which team. There's too many fucking people. He's playing for Azura's team, which is the Baguette Crusaders. And of course, Grandpa Shoot playing for Blink and Dark, who was the second place? Blink and Dark got second place, right? Or did they get third? I literally forgot everything about my own tournament. Regardless, this is going to be very good for Blink and Dark for Grandpa Shoot getting this many points. Especially because Angrath was the only player from Falene, which was the first place team, to play in the Super Tournament. So that means that Blink and Dark has a very high chance of overtaking Falene for the number 1 seed so far, which would be crazy. And we've got a 1 base Twilight in the wall with a... what? We've proxied a pylon, but made our tech building in our wall anyways. Oh, and then it's a proxy Dark Shrine. Holy shit. Good lord. Oh my god, dude. Pool 3 and 4 PvP games. Do not miss. That is such a wild spot to put a proxy Dark Shrine. Yeah, that is so easily scoutable. But Makoto's not going to find it. Oh my, he almost did, though. He almost found it. Maybe it is a good spot. Dude, I would have died laughing if that fucking tower actually revealed that. But Makoto seems to have put 2 and 2 together. He hasn't even scouted the Twilight Council, but he's going for a very fast observer anyways. Did he see anything? He saw no natural. And he saw the no gateway as well, or the no pylon initially as well. Makoto is doing a soul read right now. How has he gone for an observer first in this scenario? That's crazy. That is a ridiculous read. He sees what to his eyes looks like a proxy robo or Stargate or something like that, and is insta-blind countering fast ETs, which is still going to get unscouted. But hilariously, his stalkers are getting out of position to follow the adept, but they will get back in time. Oh no, the observer's getting sent across the map. Why would you send it all the way over there? Oh my god, no. Please have you gotta have a recall energy. He's got recall energy. Okay, he does. He will be able to recall it. He actually scouts it with his observer of all things, so he needs to now realize that he needs to recall this observer back to his base. Does he oh, he starts the second one instead of recalling the first. Oh my god, he forgot that he made an observer. He did. He just realized. He's recalling it back. 7 probes already dead. First ET will get killed off. Oh no. There's a Nexus here as well for Grandpa Shoot with a 4 probe lead. Kills the second DT as well though, which is very nice for Makoto. So a pretty good opener for Grandpa Shoot. Gives him a nice probe advantage. And Makoto, honestly, scrambled from this. Still not making any probes at his natural. Will only get farther and farther behind on the probe count. Honestly, if he had just kept his probe production going that whole time and chrono boosted the entire time, I think he would be almost caught right back up again. But unfortunately now is even farther behind on the probes. Yeah, Bull, seriously. Like, what the fuck? Accidentally defends with the most insane response and then doesn't actually defend anything. Why does this observer keep doing that? Why is it going all the way around here? It's the second time that's happened. The other observer's sitting on the DT shrine as well. He's got 3 observers on the map. Looks like Grandpa Shoot will be going for a third base as well, so he's not going to be doing any sort of follow-up all-in or anything. But we'll be going for also a Templar Archives with this, instead of just using the Dark Shrine for the Archons, assuming that it's going to get killed off. It's kind of interesting. Makoto on the back end, though, has plenty of Stalkers. I don't think he has Blink, though, is the thing. Yeah, no, he's not gone for Blink. He needs to realize that there's so many charge lots on the field that he needs to be going Adepts, actually. These Stalkers are kind of useless right now with no Blink. Third base, though, getting thrown down for Grandpa Shoot. Makoto trying to still recover his probe count from the early losses. Again, if Grandpa Shoot wins this game, that's his second play-up series win in a row. Makoto fighting to keep Blink and Dark from getting an insane amount of points from Grandpa Shoot, destroying his side of the bracket. And also to keep himself in the tournament so that way he can get points for his own team. I don't like this move out. He's got a larger army, but it's a bad army against what we have here. But it is a larger army. Where's the rest of Grandpa Shoot's army? Why do I feel like it's so tiny? Only 1 sentry as well means there's not that many force fields, and we're force fielding the Archon instead of the Zealots that are right on top of our Stalkers. I'm not quite sure what that decision is. Now realizing it, is going to try to recall home. Amazingly, all of these recalled units are actually going to get off, so he will be able to save a good amount of them. I thought he was going to lose way more right there, but now Grandpa Shoot, also with a proxied gateway, is going to be going back on the aggression himself. Makoto just realizing that he doesn't have a Twilight Council and is like, what the fuck, I thought I just had Blink by default. Might have been just a bit too preoccupied with the early game, getting confused and misjumbled, thinking that he just had Blink. I've definitely played games like that where I just have a crazy chaotic early game and then I'm just in the mid game and suddenly without an upgrade that I always have and I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? And I just completely forgot that I needed to do that. Trying to get his third base up now. Thankfully for Makoto, Grandpa Shoot hasn't really probed this third, so if this defense can be pretty solid from Makoto, he will actually find himself in a pretty decent spot to take it to a macro game. The problem, of course, will be defending because his army is absolute shit versus what we've got from Grandpa Shoot. And there's so many fucking gateways on the field here. Although, I guess there's not enough, technically. These are not done just yet. Grandpa Shoot is waiting for a prism, despite the fact that we have a forward pylon. Giving Makoto plenty of time. I want sentries. I want adepts. There's a single Archon. We need sentries and energy to be able to force field these zealots away from our stalkers. Oh, the prism's going to be going into the main base, of course. Uh-oh. Makoto is not going to be prepared for this. Oh, this is going to do an insane amount of damage. Oh my goodness, Makoto. Oh, Makoto. What is about to transpire in this game? Are we about to have a double play-up series win from Grandpa Shoot? Because this is looking extremely deadly if he pulls this off correctly. Getting the prism in the main base should not be thwarted by 2 simple stalkers. Thank you, Cobble. I totally didn't say that earlier in the series or anything. Holy moly, this army is massive. We will be able to defend the initial push because for some reason Grandpa Shoot doesn't want to pull the trigger, but I think that's just because he's letting the stuff in the main go insane in the main base. And just doesn't want to end the game for some reason. He's just going to run back home, despite his army being absolutely gargantuan. He is playing with his food. Okay, and there's the GG. Grandpa Shoot coming on in with an excellent series win. That is 2 play-up series in a row. Of course, he has been improving extremely much since his Pool 4 placing earlier in the split. But still, that is very nice for him to get those extra points. DK on the ropes. No shot. Where's this link? Give me the link. I'm joining this shit next. Where is this? Oh my god, it's a fucking cheese as well. Deadly Kitten with 20 probes, 7 supply of units against what is looking like it was just... Oh, it was a Nidus? Or what is the creep in the main? Was that creep in the main? Was it a drop? Oh, he's casting and finish, lol. Yeah. Oh my god, a fast Spire as well. A Spire on 25 drones instantly canceled. That's a wild move. I mean, I feel like Deadly Kitten's cooking here. This doesn't actually look bad for him at all. The question is, does he overreact to the Spire that's now been canceled? He's just going to take a third base. It's very smart. I think he knows that there's nothing that could actually attack him right now, which is exactly what's correct. And so that third base is well timed. Yeah, did he? Yeah, that's actually a great point. He doesn't seem to realize, or maybe he does, and he just knows that the drone count is so low that they're just not going to be a huge threat. He canceled his... What? Look at Revel also like being like, what? Did he misplace it? Did he misplace the Nexus or something? That's so funny. He's yelling on stream. It was a mistake. The POV... Okay. The POV is probably funnier. That's probably true. Does he realize there's a Spire yet? He probably just thinks it's that sport. Okay, he sees that it's canceled now. I wish I heard that. That sounds so funny. Oh, he's got music playing. I can't fucking do that. I don't want to get DMCA'd. How did he cancel the fucking Nexus? Oh shit, we got another Nidus popping up. We get on top of it in time, though. Oh, we don't! Oh my god, it gets up? That's insane. And we lose the Oracle, and the Void Ray's at low HP as well? I can't believe that Nidus got up. Is this sketchy? God damn it, the music. Although I want to hear him scream if he loses. This is a lot of stuff. The question is, can Heroku actually do anything? Does he know how to micro? Well, that full blink back isn't great. Yeah, Stalkers are generally pretty good. Void Ray looking like it's going to die. Lings... Blinking into Lings is a questionable move. Heroku's going to take that opportunity to just jump on these Stalkers. Void Ray eventually going to die. I can't believe that thing is still alive, though. Abandoning the third base. We have only, like, 2 gateways. As Deadly Kitten. Oh, that was a second Void Ray? That's good. Oh, yeah, he is constantly making Void Rays. That is good. But this third base is definitely going to fall. There's barely any Stalkers. Trying to recall them. Only a few of them got recalled. There's a couple Stalkers that got left behind. Those might just get F2. What is that? Blink forward. Now I'm slightly more forward. Oh my god, the bios are going to land. Dude, this is so... He didn't say anything. The silence. But that is an upset. Hold up. Stop the game. I wanna cast that. Bull versus Heroku. Yeah, really. I want to get on that. Where is that? That's on NA, right? Yeah. Hold up. Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. Tell them to wait. I'm coming. I want to finish the series. When do you play versus Jackie? You can play. It's fine. Or you can, if you both are fine with waiting, it's cool if you, it would be cool if you could wait too, then to get someone to cast, but if you are both stuck on time or whatever, then you can go, that's fine. So that means that Heroku has earned some multiplier points on that map win, giving himself a little bit extra. Deadly Kitten, of course, now down a map. All right. Boop. Lag. All right, top left-hand side, playing for Blinkin' Dark. Down a map, unexpectedly, versus Heroku after an early Nidus opener. It looked like a Roach Nidus play. Roach Queen, Ravager Nidus, some bullshit like that. Down a map, playing on Persephone as his next map choice. It is Deadly Kitten. In the bottom left-hand side, getting that nice, what do I keep calling these things? Game ups? What am I calling them? I'm so fucking stupid. He won against a player of higher pooled MMR, so that means he got more points. It's Heroku. Game ups? Play ups? I think I'm calling them play ups. Play ups. Yeah, you're playing someone up above your skill level. That's what I'm calling them, play ups. It's like a play in, but it's a play up. And we got a proxy hatch. It's not an English teacher moment. That's a memory loss moment, you fucks. I just forgot what I was calling it that whole time. All right, we got a proxy hatch. This was blind scouted. Not really, but blind defended when I tried to do this against Deadly Kitten, when Larembo gave me 30 minutes to try and win against his opponent, or against Deadly Kitten. Let's see if Deadly Kitten does anything this time. Looks like he will see a natural. Sees larva being used, sees a gas. Does he scout? He does! Look at that. Uh-oh, Larembo in shambles. Larembo in shambles. Let's see what the reaction is. It will be likely a forge like he did versus me. Or he's waiting for minerals. Or he's just going to go straight Stargate or Robo? Straight Stargate. Interesting. Okay. Is this correct? This feels wrong. This feels incorrect. I'm trying to think in my head. It's gonna be the double spine rush though, and so that means there's gonna be a later queen. Oh no, the queen will go out first. Okay, he didn't. Yeah, that's smart. Oh my God, the Lings. One of them gets in, gets a nice little surround, so it's a little bit of extra DPS, but the shield battery will finish in time. So that means that Adept will get healed up. Oracle is the play. Oracle will not do too well against those spines. Actually, one of them will be a spore crawler. I kind of don't mind that. Although the Ling's all dying off to that one shield battery healed up Adept is quite a play. It will at least drain the energy. And, ooh, that's a bit of a forward move here. We'll be able to shade back, though. This is looking pretty good for Mr. DK. Oh, the recharge is sick. Doesn't want to walk into that spore, though. That spore will absolutely destroy this Oracle. He will just send it across the map, forcing spores back at home. It will not be ready by the time this Oracle meets the main. These Lings are not going to be getting through this wall whatsoever. The spines and spores are not burrowing. Oh my God, Zerg player micro moment. The spore in the main, not in time, will be able to deny the entire mineral line, but we're on 7 drones as Heroku. This is looking mega over. Void Ray also going to be able to defend absolutely everything, as there's just a singular queen. The Spore Crawler not quite in range unless we let it be in range. And yeah, 7 drones. I mean, what can you even do on 7 drones as a Zerg player? Literally less than what you start with. You are not getting through this wall. A GG. Deadly Kitten. We'll even up the score. Ooh, boy. Well played indeed. A very solid defense. I thought the fast Stargate might be a bit risky, but totally fine. New Horizons beats Dying Common as well. Nicely done for him. We'll be playing against Anticore in the final round of the day. I actually love how this is working out. The amount of time that we've been streaming as well, it's like a perfect amount. One more best of 3 after this. It's like the perfect size. This is literally going perfectly. Where's Bulgogi, man? I do my real build and win, then do 2 awful memes and lose the way God intended it. Oh, the classic. Unfortunate. All right. Game number 3 in this very important series. Deadly Kitten initially on the ropes, but now evening it back on up, playing on the bottom right-hand side of Incorporeal for Blink and Dark. And on the top left-hand side, playing for, I believe... Is he the Baguette Crusaders? Am I stupid? Why can I never remember anyone's team? What the hell? What is blue? No, that's the Viet Congs. It's Heroku playing for the Viet Congs. Is there anyone else for Viet Congs playing? It's what? Heroku? Oh, Dynecom. Okay, Dyn. And Ibery. Okay, never mind. Oh, and Antigore. Literally the whole team except for Acheron, who forgot to sign up. So it would have been the whole team. Damn, that could have been an insane amount of points for them. It still is going to be a lot of points for them, actually, though, because all of them are playing. Dynecom, did you win any of your series? Any of your things? Yeah, you beat Vendetta, so that'll be some points. Anticore likely will be beating New Horizons, so that's going to be some points for your team. I mean, Heroku just got an upset win and beat Angrath, so yeah. The Viet Congs are about to cash out big in the first ATL, I think. Do you have a team that every player is playing? I don't think so. I do not believe that is the case. I would have to be alt-tabbed for much longer to figure that out, and I don't feel like doing so. No chance for Stein. Hey man, your series initially, though, was very entertaining. I very much enjoyed that fucking game 1. That was an absolute banger. An instant ATL classic. Alright, what has Heroku got in the cards this time? Because obviously he's going to be doing something tricky. We all know Deadly Kitten will be doing the most white bread opener possible. And Heroku is going to be the one to try and shake things up and do something very weird. No third base just yet. Kind of late on that third base drone, I feel like. We will do a little bit of a wraparound Ling. Will this be good enough to get in before this is all walled off? It looks like it will be. Are we going to continue that Ling production? Doesn't quite look like it. Oh, does get the third hatchery down. Oh, no way! No way! Oh my god, that is absurd. That is the most insane thing I've ever seen. That timing is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Did we lose the Adept or that Shade? Wait, did we lose that? Oh, he lost the Adept. Okay, never mind. This is great for Heroku. This is still good. It would have been even better if those 2 Lings somehow were able to slip by. The fact that they went in this way and the fucking Adept came out and blocked it immediately and the AI was too stupid to just go back and around. That's wild. There should be 2 Lings. There should have been 2 Lings running rampant, but I mean, it's not like we're really gonna scout anything crazy with that. It's just always gonna be the Stargate from Deadly Kitten. He is gonna be going for like Starglaives though. So, the Deadly Kitten finally realizing that you can go aggressive with build orders as well, has recently learned how to play something that isn't just beta cuck blink stalkers into Storm. And he is now a Starglaives enjoyer as well. Will Heroku be able to put 2 and 2 together here? Has he been keeping tabs with the Deadly Kitten lore? Does he know that this is a possibility from Deadly Kitten nowadays? And will he be able to defend against it? I feel like this is going to go really well for DK. I'm not thinking that Heroku will be putting himself in a spot to defend. I don't see Heroku as someone that could easily just swipe away a Starglaives opener. Like, this really just looks like a build. Like, if it's not scouted, Heroku's literally just going to roll over and die the first time the Adepts walk in. He's still droning. We have no units. Do we even have a Roach Warren? We do not. Oh my god, Heroku is... I'm going to call it right now. Heroku is completely dead. He needs to stop making things right. It's a Spire. He's dead as fuck. It was very nice to have you in the tournament, Heroku, and I love you for doing all of the brackets and point system drafting and everything, but you are dead as fuck, my friend. This has been a completely non-scouted build. This Overlord did not even try. It definitely... it could have probably gotten into the main base. But yeah, no, these Adepts are going to walk right in. There is literally nothing. We have 3 Zerglings and 5 Queens on the defense against 12 Glaive Adepts. And yeah, this is going to go as about as well as you would ever expect it. For some reason, we're... hello, Deadly Kitten. We have Adepts that can shade. Okay, he sent 2 more over here. Big damage. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait, what? No way. No way we're getting out with only 8 drones. Hello? We're killing us. Deadly Kitten, you know you're supposed to attack the drones with this, right? I mean, I don't think it matters, but it is really funny. Oh, and then we shade into the entire army. 7 mutas. We have a Phoenix on the way. All the Lings get killed off. Adepts will shade back out again, and the mutas will try to clean up the Adepts. I mean, this is still going to be Giga over, but that looked so hilarious from DK. Like... literally, there should be like fucking 20 drones on the map right now, but instead, somehow Heroku's still above 60. The win condition is to kill all the buildings. He's just doing the win condition. True. It's so true. But yeah, this is still going to be super over for Heroku. I mean, these mutas are not really going to find much damage. He's still making them, but they are still on his side of the map, and Deadly Kitten has had more than enough time to prepare for these. We've got cannons and batteries in every single base, plenty of Blink Stalkers with Blink finished, multiple Phoenixes on the map at this point. I mean, Heroku, I'm not quite sure what we're expecting to do with this many mutas at this point. Coming in so late. That is going to be an instant shoo away. I would be surprised if DK loses a single Phoenix this game. In fact, I almost want to ban him if he does, in fact, lose a Phoenix. Both players just attacking buildings. That's so true. Maybe if I can just kill the Stargate, maybe then I can get my mutas to snowball and win the game. This Blink Stalker attack is going to go massive. I'm actually surprised at how big Heroku's army is. It is 18 mutas and 35 lings. Oh, that wasn't a cancel. But... I mean... I am surprised at how big Heroku's army is. I'm just going to say that. I am surprised. We're also moving out with the whole army, but we're just leaving the Phoenixes back home. We do get scouted. Where are those Phoenixes? Okay, there they are. We know where the mutas are, so we should probably go try to attack them with the Phoenixes. But instead, we're just going to get surrounded by the Lings and all of the mutas. Hold the phone. This is actually not the worst engagement for the mutas. This is actually good The Blink Stalker's all stuck in the corner. The Phoenix is nowhere to be found. DK just thinking the Blink Stalkers were going to be plenty enough. Heroku now with a gargantuan supply lead. Oh my fucking god. And now we're on the Corruptor count as well. So now the Phoenixes are going to suddenly be completely useless. Because DK just assumed that Heroku would stop making mutas once they got defended initially. But Heroku was like, hold the phone. Like, let me just do it again. Does Heroku just snowball this to a win? Oh my god, the Archon splash is ridiculous! Holy crap, that almost was insane, but it's still not bad. We're making Zealots against Mutas. And now the Corruptors have joined the fray. +1 air is on the fields, or on the production tab, I mean. We have no Phoenix range either being made, but we do have the Fleet Beacon. Heroku needs to just keep this up. He just needs to continue this. The +1 air is going to get denied. We're at a good Phoenix count. What's the micro looking like, though? The Corruptors need to just shoot. 4 bases for DK, and his economy is looking totally fine. The problem, of course, is, again, the mutas. Oh my god, please don't just lose all your mutas. Oh my god, Heroku, no! What are you doing? How is that even possible? Zerg players always just fucking put their shit in their hockey when they make shit, isn't it? Isn't that true? Like, no. Anyways. DK does hold on. A nice defense initially after the failed move out with the Stalkers. Does stabilize. He's got some stasis wards against the Lynx. He's got his anion post crystal. What the fuck? Anion pulse crystals. There we go. On the way. And those are going to be absolutely vital if he wants to win this game. Trying to magic box on top of the Archon will be able to kill that off relatively quickly. The Phoenixes getting zoned away by the Corruptors excellently. DK just kind of letting the Phoenixes die to the Corruptors instead of trying to duke and dodge around them. It continues to just fight them. DK, you want to run away from the Corruptors and find the Mutas, but he's just kind of letting them die one at a time. The Zealots just getting sent across the map. An iron post crystal. Shut up. Alright, anion post crystals. Why do I... You're trolling me now, Bull, with that. I actually said it again. Anion pulse crystals is done. Phoenix range. Let's just fucking call it that. Phoenix goddamn range is finished. It's gonna make it way more difficult. Shut up. Deadly Kitten losing the Phoenixes as they're walking forward continually into the Corruptors. Utilize that range, DK. 18 probes getting killed off at this 4th base. Heroku trying to dive on top. Drones entering the fray as well. Heroku, get your hog. Oh my god, there's so many. Heroku, you're not a Terran player. Relax. Dude, what is it with ATL, man? Why is every ATL match just an absolute banger? Oh my god, Zealot's destroying the top right-hand side base. This is actually really good for DK, considering he just lost an insane amount of probes. If there was no counter damage happening during all of this, then Heroku would be in a super prime spot. But that's actually very good for DK that he kills that. Because this base is still alive. And that can get reprobed very quickly. Heroku, on the other hand, needs the production. Why are there constantly drones in the main army control group? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Holy moly. What's the Phoenix count at? We're at 12 now. Okay, DK's finally starting to cook a little bit with this Phoenix count. But it's 27 mutas, 14 Corruptors. Good lord. But 3... We got so... These Zealots need to just be on the map constantly. We don't want these Zealots in our army. They're completely useless in the army. Literally just leave the Blink Stalkers, Archons, and Phoenix at home chasing all of this shit. Send the Zealots everywhere. There's no ground units that we need to worry about. It's all... This should all be counterattacks. And the Phoenixes need to be taken care of very carefully. Otherwise, they are going to get picked off very easily with this massive Mutaflock. Get Ultras. Alright, there we go. Zealots finally starting to get their way across the map. That's excellent. Oh my god, it's a massive, massive move there for the Zealots. Phoenix is yet again trying to get into the fight, but will get picked off by some of the Corruptors. What did we kill? We killed some buildings again. Stop killing buildings. Oh my god, that Zealot run by is actually insane. 14 more drones dead. Both players, honestly, losing their minds, I feel like. And completely unaware of what the game state is. But 4 bases still fully saturated here for DK. Main base, I guess, is totally out, and his natural is very running dry. Both players' economies in shambles. Oh my god, and now they're going to base race. Can DK win a base race against Mutacorruptor is the question. Because that's what he's got to commit to at this point. It has to be a base trade. The cannon's actually doing an incredible amount of work here against this Mutaflock. DK, where are the Phoenixes? Here they are in the middle of the map. Zealot's running across as well to join forces. DK, oh my, forcing Heroku to come back. Is that the correct play? I mean, I don't really understand. I mean, Mutas really are the kings when it comes to base trades. So I feel like once you're committed, you have to just keep going and just embrace the chaos with a base trade. At this point, though, walking back home feels very dire. This amount of Archons is going to get an insane amount of splash damage. Oh my god, he walks into it, and DK, oh my god, will come out with the victory. But Heroku absolutely with plenty of moments to take that one as well. Jesus Christ, what a banger game. Good lord. Excellent moves from DK once he realized that the Zealots needed to get sent across. That's when he really started to turn everything back towards his favor. The Zealot counterattacks were huge. Kept him in it. And allowed the Chaos to thrive. So we will be moving on up into that match versus Bulmulja in the play-up match against Pool 1. An excellent match surely to be happening here, and I'm very excited to watch this one because it will be coming up next. Also on NA, so we can just all stay on NA. Where is Mr. Bulgogi Man? There he is. Badoop, badoop. Think we give walk over to Bully? Whoa. Yeah, actually, though, imagine the economy. All right, these nerds are going to get their vetoes going. What's going on with the grandpa shoot? The grandpa shoot's computer fucked or something? That's very unfortunate. I mean, if he can't fix it, then I mean, that's like, I mean, he's gonna kind of have to forfeit. I feel like. I mean, we can't just. I don't know what else we got to do at that point. I mean, technically, since it is the last match of that bracket, if you can just find a way to play it before tomorrow's matches, I don't really care. Yeah, I know, that's pretty brutal. Excuse me. Incorporeal for the first map. Would you look at that? See you later, Bulgogi man. Good luck. Give us some cinema games. We've had quite some excellent amount of cinema today already. Oh, what's going on with the CS tourney right now? Is that started yet? Surely it has.
So take jungle for it.
Wait, what? Whatever. We'll figure this out. Shit, sorry. Boop. I don't think Bull can ever hope to compete with DK versus Heroku. Yeah, it is a PvP. Zeril is correct. PvP always has the opportunity. Deadly Kitten says he is nervous. And also, Bull Milja needs his color. Classic. Bull Mjolja just said that light green sucks. That's an insane comment. And he says, yeah, I appear as white in-game and in real life. That is hilarious. DK then responds with, I'm Swedish. Interesting. What a pre-game lobby. All right, here we go into our final match of the day. It's going to be Deadly Kitten versus Bull Mjolja. A banger, a play-up match for Deadly Kitten going against the Pool 1 opponent. Deadly Kitten, of course, on the top left-hand side, winning his match against Heroku 2-1. Playing for Blink and Dark, the second seed team in the league. At the bottom right-hand side, playing for probably overslept, one of the worst teams in the league. It is Bull Mjolja in the Pool 1. Eventually, I'm sure someone will be doing points and calculations and everything on everyone's possibilities and how the seedings can get all mixed up once the ATL finish or once the Super Tournament finishes. But for now, I'm not exactly sure how it all works, but basically, the thing that's going on right now is that I keep reiterating is that the Seed 1 team, Felene, only had Angrath playing today, and he is now out, and he did get some points, but Blink and Dark has many players playing, DK one of them, getting lots of points for their team. So at the end of this, Blink and Dark should be overtaking Felene as the #1 seed for now. Everything else under that, I'm not quite sure. Viet Congs, I think, will also bump up super high because they have 4 of their players playing, so that will just naturally get themselves a lot of points. But all the other teams, there's so many things going on, so I'm not exactly sure where that all stands up. but that will be, of course, very interesting to see once we are done with day numero uno. Gonna have a 2-gate opener from both players with a hidden probe for Bull Milja. We'll see if that's just for some memes or if it's going to be an actual committed proxy or whatnot. Yeah, DK is no longer a 1-gate man. He has gone over to the 2-gate. You love to see it. What is this probe doing? Fast Twilight. Oh my god. Is Bull gonna go proxy DT? There have been multiple comments from Deadly Kitten, multiple replays submitted of him not being able to identify early DT builds. And I believe Bull is very much aware of this. I think he's going to do a proxy. Oh no, this pylon's very late for that. It could also be a very fast just blink attack, which is also on brand for Bull. That's a very Bull Milja thing as well. Yeah, he will start up that blink. I think that's also a very good play for Bull, but this is also very on brand. And it is also still going to be the proxy DT. Oh, you love to see that. You love to see that. All right. Will Deadly Kitten be able to put 2 and 2 together here? It was a fake blink. Another one getting sent out. Now, the key to look for here when you're playing this is the unit count. You're going to be playing the exact same openers as your opponent, and so you need to look what looks different. He's going to have the same tech building. He's going to have the same gateway account. He's going to have the same nexus. The difference is the units. You can see this. More units on the field for Deadly Kitten, but he's not actually looking for it. He's going to see 4 units while he's also got 4, but he also seems to have cut something. What does he cut here? But he is... Okay, he's looking for it. Oh, he found it. Okay, he already found it. It seems like Deadly Kitten just skipped on units for some reason, but he also had those ready before Bull Milja did. He saw Bull's units coming out from the gateway after his already finished, so he knew that they were later, which means that there was generally a skip somewhere. So Deadly Kitten was able to put 2 and 2 together, gets the scouts around with the hallucinated phoenixes, but what he doesn't quite realize yet, though, is that there is a charge Archon attack that's going to be coming forward. Bull Milja knows he's gotten scouted. Will Deadly Kitten be aware of this? Because this is going to be a really strange... very strangely timed attack, and because of the fact that he knows there's DTs possible on the map, he's going to get an observer, which is still not out in time, by the way. Hold up. I just thought that this observer was going to be out in time, but no, he's just going to YOLO it, gets the sentries. Whoa, that was not what I was expecting. I thought that was going to be an Archon with Zealots. Gets all the sentries. I honestly would have rather, though, the probe starting to get attacked towards the end of that. I think Bull should have realized that the observer was going to be out soon, and should have tried to maybe get just a couple more probes. But I mean, all the sentries is very nice. I know. Imagine if he actually got that. That would have been sick. Third base, though, very greedily taken by Deadly Kitten. Will be up sooner. I don't know if Bull has quite realized this yet, but he will have charge done very quickly. So there will be a very big opportunity for him to go for a big attack to try and cancel or deny this third base at a time where, again, Deadly Kitten might not be expecting it. Some extra gateways coming in. +1 on the way for Deadly Kitten. Bull Milja, of course, not one to go for fast forges. Will be likely going for his patented double forge a little bit later. This is what I'm saying. This is an opportunity for Bull to just come in with these really weirdly timed attacks, considering he went for such a fast charge. He's going to be able to get on this third base. DK has no idea this is coming. Oh, this army size from Bull is not quite large enough. He's got a couple more Zealots coming in. He's got 2 going into the natural, what looks like. Honestly, he should have just been DTs. Gonna go for a pseudo flank with 2 Zealots, but a nice blink back from DK. We'll keep that all alive. Imagine if those 2 Zealots were just 2 DTs, 1 in 1 each mineral line. DK would be dead. Well, not literally dead, but he would be extremely hurting. Bull Milja, on the other hand, is honestly getting pretty far behind with this. He's not been able to do any damage. His third base is significantly later, and his probe count is extremely far behind. Now going in for a big Zealot warp-in and a massive DT warp-in as well. Jesus Christ. Will this be the damage that he's looking for? Finally, Bull Milja has found Zealots and other units into the natural and main base. This is where he's trying to find his damage, and it will absolutely come through. Well, okay, that's a shit ton of DTs. Oh my god, that's gonna roast these probes really quickly. We'll be able to kill quite a lot of those. Pull those into the main base, DK, or Bull Milja. I mean, you want to keep those alive as long as possible. Gets 1 Archon Morph. Will deny those units from moving forward for just a little bit. 6 probes in total is going to even up that worker count, and it's a big price to pay because there's a lot of Zealots and DTs to get that damage, but it is damage nonetheless. And so Bull Milja should be pretty satisfied overall with that, but that's still putting him in a very awkward situation because he's down in upgrades, he's got an oversaturated main base, and he's still just going to be on Zealot Stalker.
Fuck you, Gemini.
You suck.
Thank you. With less units. Does DK realize, though, the position that he's in? I don't think he's going to feel very confident to be moving across the map anytime soon, given the fact that he's still got DTs in his main base. Bull Milja was able to hide them from earlier, gets on top of the cannon before it's able to get killed off. And, what? What? DK expects there to be attack at the same time. He's just waiting and letting the DTs get killed off by the Zealot warp in, but that means that the Forge is going to get killed off. So Bull Milja now has an opportunity to catch back up on the Forges, or sorry, on the upgrade, I mean. Does DK know he can kill the Dark Shrine? That's a good point. DK is so afraid. He's got 0 map vision. He's so... Oh, wait, no. He literally has an observer on the... What the fuck? Wait, what? DK, why were you afraid of a counterattack? You have an observer on his army the entire time. Uh-oh. Well, never mind. He's still kind of cooking, though. His army is very large. Bull is still trying to climb an uphill battle at this point. There's the patented double forge. Finally, a Zealot coming over here as well. Can DK realize that his army is just simply larger? Does he know that he can do that? Forge is back up. That was good of him to remember to do that very quickly. Obviously, he's going to need that too to make cannons, so that way he can eventually walk across the map without fear of the DTs anymore. But that will just get killed off anyway, so it's very nice. 4th base on pretty similar timings for both players, so that's actually going to favor Bull Milja in the long run, as he is now starting to catch up, as his probe count is now better, and he's got 2 more DTs running on around, but there's plenty of cannons and batteries at this point. So it should be fine. There's actually no battery in the natural, or the main, actually. So hold up. If those DTs can find their way into either of those 2 bases, that singular cannon is actually not going to be enough. But this army is just massive. The Archon count is going to be insane. Only 2 Archons for Bull Milja. He's got the +1 armor lead now too, but that's not the most insane difference in PvP. But it is still something. Oh, if only both of them went at the same time. Just one is going to be deflected by the cannon. Although, is that cannon perfectly in range? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's going to do nothing. The other one's not going to do anything. I feel like Bull should have realized that there was no batteries on either of those 2 cannons and could just right-click either of them with 2 DTs, but not quite going to be able to do that. Anyways, this army is still extremely beefy. Bull Milja has no idea where it is, and I think he's going to get caught with his pants absolutely around his ankles. No idea that this is about to come and hit him. Deadly Kin with some very good defense overall. Doesn't let the pressure get to him. Recall being used by Bull Milja to try and get into position, but that is a massive amount of units that he's trying to get an engagement on. We'll come in with a pseudo flank, but I mean, this many Archons is not going to get flanked by Zealots. That is just going to eat those up. But Deadly Kin is also kind of over-microing a little bit, I feel like. Kind of letting a lot of his Zealots just get killed by Archon Splash. The amount of units, though, from Deadly Kitten surely should be enough. Zealots warping on in. Prism now joining the fray to allow for more forward reinforcements to be deployed. Bull Milja trying his best to stay alive on these two bases. It's going to be very difficult for him. Blink over to the side. Plenty of cannons here to defend, but that's all there is to defend. Blink to try and kill that Prism will be successful, but Bull is looking very, very, very dead at this point in time. And Bull Milja was also bringing out the smack earlier, saying that if he lost to either of these two players in this next match, he would be going Joker mode. Get fucked, Uncommon. Zealot's going to do very well onto these Stalkers. A couple flanking units as well from Bull, but again, this is just kind of a bit of a cope. Thank you very much, though, Uncommon, for gifting over to Aluton. Thank you very much. It's very based. Honestly, Bull has found a way to kind of stabilize a little bit here. His army supply is still very bad, but he's got two 1-1 upgrades. DK is about to be on +3, though, which is going to be really big for him. But the probe count and base count is still totally fine for Bull. He's actually not really lost much economy during all this, but his main base is a bit oversaturated. Oh, his natural is what's oversaturated. Jesus Christ. Get those back to your third, man. But I mean, like, this army count. Oh my god, look at this Archon count, bro. Jesus Christ. Bull's army of almost all Zealots is going to get just completely melted. Oh! Oh. I thought that walled off the whole thing. I was like, damn, that would have been really cool. Unfortunate. These ones do block the whole thing if you get both of them. Alright, this is going to be, feel like a bit of a last stand for Bull Milja here in this first game. This is going to be really difficult for him to defend. These Archons, like I said, will just completely melt all of what Bull Milja's got. Just a couple of Zealots getting spread off to the left-hand side to force Bull down, and will finally pull the trigger. But the army size is just too much for DK. And that's going to be an upset win. That's going to be a multiplier added to this map score victory. Deadly Kitten is in a play-up game here. So that means every single win, and even if he can get the series itself, will be bonus points. A singular G coming out of Bull Milja. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is looking a little bit sketch. Oh, he does bring it back with the full GG in the post-party chat. Very nice. Very nice. Map 2 is... Deadly Kitten did not pick a second map. No, he said he's going to go Joker mode, I think, when the whole series is out. Oh, we have a hype train. That's pretty poggers. Anyone else want to sub and shit?
Fuck you, Gemini.
Nice. There it is.
Can you cast next game like Tastosis in EWC finals?
I can try my best. Tokamak. Oh, what? He wants Persephone, not Tokamak. Okay. No, we're not doing ASMR. Although I guess we could. Never mind. We could do that because it's not with a co-caster. That is technically possible. Thank you very much, Question Monkey, though, for your tier 1 subscription. You're extremely based. New Horizons up on Anticore is pretty wild. What's the second game look like? Who's casting that? Revo? What's happening in the third game or the second game? I mean. Thank you, Magnath, for commenting on the fact that I need to breathe air to survive. It's very nice of you. Alrighty, top left-hand side. Up one map in this play-up series against the Pool 1 player. It is Deadly Kitten for Blink and Dark. And the bottom left-hand side playing for probably Overslept, one of the worst teams in the league, who really need as many points as they can get. It is Bull Myolgia. She bull on my yole until I ja. Sorry, I just had a cobble moment for a second there, my bad. Anyways. One. Alright. Very nice. Hello, Obelisk. Welcome. Of course. Hello. Alright, it's going to be a double gate opener from both as well. Oh, wait. Question Monkey said I need to cast this like Tastosis in the EWC finals. Or I'll try... Once we're getting to like some like engagements and stuff, I'll do my best to do a little Tastosis or a little Tastosis impression here and there. I'll try my best. So actually, I'm trying to think how Tasteless would be doing like the intro. So we kind of really need to see the Cybercore finish here to really just kind of understand how these builds are going to be going. Yeah, but I mean, wow, what a great, Riyadh, an amazing city to be living in, or to be visiting for this tournament. An excellent amount of games been played this weekend. I'm really looking forward to seeing what these two players have in store. And, yeah, I mean, we just need a little bit of time to wait for this game to develop here. It's pretty good, actually. I was kind of happy with that. One base Stargate is the play from Bull Myolgia. We'll be doing another bit of trickery, but that will be instantly scouted here by Deadly Kitten's fast hallucination scout. It's not like this is, like, anything insane. Oh, no, he gambled correctly. DK... going for the pylon block. Bull Myolgia trying to hide the double adept. Will finish the shade immediately as this, like basically at the exact same time as this pylon finishing. This is actually awful for Bull. This is like a ridiculous gamble that you should never make. But when it actually pays off, it's huge. Oh my god, but he doesn't... Okay, I think that's fine though. He's got plenty of units in position. Yeah, he's going to cancel that. This is like an insane gamble to make. To just let the pylon finish, because like 90% of the time it's going to be just double stalker that's hiding, and then you let the pylon finish and then they just kill the pylon, and then you just have the same timed nexus anyways, but you just wasted minerals. But he actually got the gamble correct that it was adepts, and so that means that Bull's nexus is just unbelievably far behind. DK is very afraid of these two adepts though. Oh, no, the force field. Bull, what are you doing? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Bull is feeling the heat. This is not the Bull Myolgia I am used to seeing. This is not looking good for him. Why is he making Phoenix? Because he's Bull Myolgia. He's Roddy's suit. What's the word I'm trying to think of? I don't know. He's Roddy's apprentice. Oh. Oop. Oop. Hello? Oh, DK's PC Bong timer ran out. He's posting in League. Oh, his game error. He's game timed out. All right. Well. All right. Well, then we're gonna have to resume from replay here. Womp womp womp. Boop. All right. Come on back in. Recover game. I liked when Atosis acted like classic opening border was an unheard of insane play. I mean, it's pretty uncommon. Let's go back just a couple seconds. Right there. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it was a fine thing to highlight. It's okay. It's not like no one has ever done it, but it's not standard in any it's not standard whatsoever, to be honest, so I think it's fine to mention. And it had an important thing. Like, that was the game that he went for the early all-in as well, right? Which is, to Artos's point, that it doesn't mean that there's going to be some weird stuff happening. So I think it was okay. Okie dokie. All right, we're back. Here we are. All right, so this Phoenix is going to come on in. Might get denied, actually. Oh, it loses the acceleration. Oh, it just barely... Oh. Was he paying attention? Did DK realize that there are Phoenix being made from this Stargate? Oh, shit. Thank you. Sorry. You didn't really see anything. Or you didn't really miss much. The hallucinated Phoenix came in and scouted that there was a Phoenix making in the Stargate, but I don't know. I don't think DK actually was looking. I don't think he saw that there were Phoenix, but he's going to now. Alright, here comes Bull now across the map with these Phoenixes. There are Stalkers positioned, though. So these shouldn't do too much damage. If any, honestly. Gonna be a charge follow-up, which is interesting. Deadly Kitten going straight up to 3 bases. I do like that. Oh, he's gonna go right for the Stalker. Wait, what? Hello? Bull Mjolja? Why wouldn't we just go kill 5 probes for free? What the fuck was that? What? Hello, Bull. Are you okay today? There was barely any units there. Like, there's no battery either. That was literally a free... That was a free 5 probes or so. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good for Mr. Bulgogi, man. Maybe the Forge coming up for Deadly Kitten. Has he gotten charge of his own just yet? I don't believe he has. That is a no. Bull sending out a probe. Is this going to be doing a proxy nexus? That would be kind of hot. Oh, it's going to be maybe a proxy gateway. Is Bull just going to all in on 2 bases with Phoenix Charge? It's kind of based. I don't feel like it's going to work, though. Oh! Loses a Phoenix for only 2 probes. That's not what you want to see. Deadly Kitten with very solid defense this game. I mean, this is all coming off of that insane gamble with the pylon block at the start as well. Denying Bull Milge's Nexus for so long. Putting him in a really awkward position for the entire game from the very start of the game. And we've got Glaives coming in here for Deadly Kitten, seemingly aware that it is going to be a charge lot follow-up. Honestly, a very smart play from him. Very well identified. And honestly, I am not seeing a world where Bull Milge is able to find anything with this. Why are some of the... Oh, some of the Phoenixes are... got the wrong skin because of the replay. Resume from replay. It's kind of funny. Alright, so we're going to send off some Zealots around to go into the third base while we try and push over in the natural. Oh, score, thank you.
Gemini, you're cuter than me.
My bad.
You know?
Thank you, Revo. Thank you for covering the games today. It was very fun to have you. Very nice. Blink forward with the Stalkers, but yeah, like this army is just massive from DK. I do not see a world where Bull is able to get any damage with this Phoenix Charge Lot army that he's amassed himself here on only 2 bases, by the way. This is an all-in from Bull. This is an all-in. Oh my god, the Phoenix is running into a Blinked Stalker, trying to warp, lift up some of these Adepts, but god damn, the Zealots just get absolutely evaporated. More of them trying to go into the third base. And I don't know, Artosis, this is looking like, I feel like we're we're meeting the twilight of this game. I don't really think that I don't think that Bull Myolgia is gonna be able to defend this push. What is he supposed to do? Yeah, it's a really good point, actually, Tasteless. I mean, if you look at the amount of units, now if we can see, it looks like 22 Adepts and 17 Stalkers. That is more than 7 Stalkers and 7 Phoenix. So, I mean, if he does this correctly, I'm pretty sure, like, he can just go ahead and kill off the units. I tried. Not my best. That is going to be a wash. Deadly Kitten getting the play-up win. 2-0 as well. That is a massive performance. This is very good from DK to put himself solidly into the next Pool 1 match of tomorrow as well. God damn, that's going to be a lot of points. That is a lot of fucking points. Blinkin' Dark is going to be sitting very pretty at the end of this ATL, I believe. Magnath still to play as well tomorrow. And Gref also will be playing. So tons of points still on the board, potentially, for Blinkin' Dark to really skyrocket into the first place seed with none of the Falene members, the first place seed, still left in the tournament. Goddamn. Patches versus Grandpa shoot. Oh, what? That didn't get casted? Oh. Do I want to cast that? It's already 12:20 a.m. for me. I mean, I thought this was going to be the last series. We're running on almost 4 hours. Fuck. Oh, is Echo in the other one? Wait, is DK still streaming? Huh. Alright. I'll do it. For the fans. For the fans. Echoes. Bop bop. DK just instantly signed off. Okay, whatever. Anyways. God, I gotta pee so fucking bad. I am running to the bathroom when this game starts. Oh my god, he hosted the wrong fucking mod. Jesus Christ. Come on, Patches, I need to pee so badly. Get this game started already, Jesus. Patches, please. Okay, the game started. I need to... I'll put it on someone's camera and then go run to the bathroom really quick.
Good luck and have fun.
Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry.
SCV ready. SCV ready. More shoebox depot thingies needed. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay.
SCV ready.
We're back. Alright, top right hand side, playing. Whoops. Oh my god, get out of here. Playing for the purple team that I forget the name of. It is Patches. Oh, he killed the scouting pro. Holy shit. And on the bottom left-hand side, playing for Blink and Dark, it is Grandpa Shoot, playing in his third play-up match in a row, now against an opponent 2 pools ahead of him. So if he's able to win any maps in this series, the bonus multiplier is going to just be through the roof for him. It's going to be on to Patches to find a way to 2-0 this series in as clean a fashion as possible, so that way he can deny all those points and also make sure that he can just get his own that he's really supposed to. 4 points per map. That's actually wild, considering a series win normally is 5 points. If he wins just a map, it's almost as if he's won a whole series. It's crazy. Okay, cool. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, obviously Grandpa Shoot has been benefited by a very nice MMR boost ever since he did join Pool 4 earlier in the year. But that's just kind of that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. So of course the fact that he is this far in the bracket is not too crazily unexpected, but it is still you know, pretty cool that he did actually manage to go the whole distance. Considering Makoto definitely could have still won in that series. Patches trying to get his Reaper in, not going to be able to do so. Does scout out that Twilight Council though, which is not too unexpected, but it's very late, I should say. He's going 3 gateways, 4-gate charge. What? What am I looking at here by Mr. Shametz? Quite an opener. We'll see what this is able to do, as it is a 3 racks. A 3 racks coming out of Patches, which, I mean, he's not going to be expecting early charge lots, but also 3 racks stim against early charge. Surely you just kite the charge lots to death. Patches. Oh, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to look that up again. Yeah, Forced Off Race, of course, is the team for Patches. That was Echo's team as well. Is there anyone else from Forced Off Race playing in the tournament? Or is it just Echo and Patches? Forced Off Race, another team that would really benefit. Oh my god, he's doing an SCV pull with it. What the fuck? Holy shit. Celsius as well, okay. This is a wild play. I mean, there's not even a lot of charge lots. Like, we've got 4 charge lots. 6. Surely, okay, I think Grandpa Shoot is just absolutely dead. Celts did a decent amount since there was no micro, but yeah, no, that's just completely over. Yeah, you gotta be able to find this when it's coming across. You have to be able to micro against this with Blink Stalkers. Nice probe surround, actually. It was actually got a lot of burst damage, but it's not going to matter because all of the gateways are pretty much depowered. There's only 2 of them back in the main base. Lots of probes getting killed off. And we've got almost no production coming out here for Grandpa Shoot. He's going to be warping in Zealots 2 at a time, which are going to do basically nothing. And, yeah, this is going to be basically that. Grandpa Shoot's going to try to cope a little bit since he saw so many SCVs were pulled. He thinks he's actually going to be fine in a macro game, but that's not exactly the case when mules exist, and a 3rd CC is even getting placed down. He's actually going to do a hidden Nexus. It's pretty sick, actually. That is worthwhile, but I don't expect it to be... oh, and a Dark Shrine. So to be fair, Grandpa Shoot is doing all of the things that could possibly find a victory in this game, given the circumstances, but considering that those circumstances are so skewed towards Patch's favor, I am not going to be ashamed of
Gemini,
just calling
you're
this.
cuter than me, you know?
Matt 500X, an OG of all things Protoss, coming back with a sick raid. Thank you so much. Welcome back, King. We're doing the ATL, the All Things Protoss Team League Super Tournament. How could I not know your name, buddy? You bought like fucking 20 coaching lessons from me. Alright, Patches is really just taking this one nice and slow. He doesn't want to overextend or anything. DT is going to make its name in the front and instantly die as it walks into that turret. And yeah, now we're just going to go in for a round numero dos, and that should be all said and done. Grandpa Shoot, very cheeky with the extra base over here, even recalled the probes over to make sure that they get there nice and quick, but this is, yeah, this is not going to be much longer of a game here. Oh, the mine drag. Yeah, this is over. Now, I don't think that Grandpa Shoot... Ah, and there's the GG, Artosis. Wait. Oh, yeah, now we go to EU for one of the games. Great, I gotta exit my game one more time. Bop. Click the play button quick before it does the stupid infinite patching thing when there's no patch. I mean, Hero did do this, the charge first thing, but he did it much differently is the difference. He was like actively like scouting with the hallucination and the fast charge. Like the fast charge units were actually like moving around the map and like trying to look for things, which was kind of cool. Grandpa Shoot, after that initial hallucination scout, didn't quite have much info. Didn't know when the units were moving across. Wasn't able to do anything about it. I mean, a 3 racks SCV pool is basically as blind of a counter as you can do versus that opener from Schmetz. You just have no opportunity to kite things across the map, deal damage like you're supposed to against a 3 rack, so that was going to be tough no matter what. Interesting thing is going to be wondering if Grandpa Shoot will do the same thing again, because he, just based off of how he talks about his PvT in the Discord server, this seems to be his bread and butter, in that he does the charge first every single time. So, yeah. Boop. We will see. Top left-hand side, playing for Forced Off Race. It is I Love Zerg, a.k.a. Patches. And the bottom right-hand side, playing for Blink and Dark, it is Grandpa Shoot. Patches, of course, the favorite in this match, as he is, of course, Pool 2, playing against a at one point pool 4 player who is now in a higher pools MMR. But still a pool 4 player technically by heart. And so this is going to be a very difficult one for Shemetz. Like I was saying, even if he's able to even win a single map in this series, that is almost as much points as winning an entire series by default against your own pool in the other matches. So that would be crazy good if you can even just get one map here. Looks like he's been refinery blocked one too many times on ladder. Was very paranoid about that SCV throwing down a gas right there. Tech Lab first from Patches on a double gas opener. What? Oh me is this? That is quite something. Is he going to be proxying? Yes, he is. There is an extra factory on the map. Would you look at that? Spicy. Will Grandpa Shoot expect this? Did he scout? He didn't actually stay. He didn't even see that it was double gas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. GP has already earned 24 points? What? He didn't play. What the fuck? How did GP earn points? He's not in the tournament. Oh, Grandpa Shoot is GP? What the fuck? That is not how we... That is not how you shorten Grandpa Shoot. When we have someone else who's very well known as GP already in the server. Anyways, this looks like it's going to be a Marauder Cyclo... Oh my god, this is disgusting. This is absolutely vile from Patches. Good lord. I think this is going to be a very quick second game. This is absolutely disgusting. He's going to have no idea about this either. He even missed the Marauder coming across, I think. Doesn't know. Will not get the XX or the extra information that that's coming sooner. No battery being placed just yet. The battery, sorry, the Cyclone is instantly locking on. This game is over. This game is absolutely over. I will not pull a Tastosis on this one, guys. This game is D-O-N-E. Nice force field with the probes as well, but unfortunately could have maybe done it a little bit earlier to get more of the units trapped, but will not do so. All of the gateways are depowered, just a singular one in the main base, trying to get some units out, but now a second Cyclone is on the field as well. This is about as cooked as you could ever be as a Protoss player. Unfortunately, some critical information missing from Grandpa Shoot's brain as he missed the second gas, he missed the fast tech lab, he missed the Marauders coming across the map, and that's going to be a nice swift 2-0 for Patches to secure himself into tomorrow's bracket. Not too unexpected, but Grandpa Shoot with an absolutely wonderful performance in this tournament. Like Heroku said, 24 points earned, the most of any of the players, as he won 2 play-up matches against Pool 3 players. So, yeah, a lot of points going to be going towards the Blinken Dark team. Should definitely be throwing themselves pretty far up into the standings at that point. So, yeah, very nicely done for him, which means that the bracket is all said and done for today. As you can see here, we've got everything all said. I mean, some big upsets that we had today, of course, were Angrath being able to take a game off of Heroku. The Grandpa Shoot, I mean, going as far as he did, maybe not technically an upset if you look at the MMRs, but, you know, considering that he was Pool 4 before, it is technically an upset. Heroku being able to take a map off of Deadly Kitten was also very unexpected. And then the big upset of the day is DK 2-0ing Bull Milja. That's actually extremely unexpected. New Horizons also able to take a game off of Anticore. I mean, Jackie even going as far as he did, considering the fact that he doesn't even play this game anymore, basically. Honestly, a couple cool little upsets will leave for some interesting little points being thrown around every which way. Which means that our second day of the bracket is all set up, as you can see. Oops, as I get it fully over here. There we go. So yes, our second day of the bracket will be happening tomorrow, starting at the same time. And we've got some excellent matches. So we've got the Pool 2 versus Pool 1 games going to be happening. Wait, why is Patches playing against Celsius? Shouldn't there be a Pool 1 player that he's playing against, not a captain? Not quite sure what's going on there. Is this because Celsius is technically Pool 1 MMR? Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? Yeah, no, Celsius' MMR is really fucking low, so he's like technically a Pool 1 player. I mean, he's a captain, so he's on a captain. I mean, there's not really much to do there, but Sauce of the Smurfs when it's time to value his MMR. Yeah. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, so we got the Pool 1 and the and the Captain's matches happening tomorrow, which is going to be super sick. So we got plenty of awesome matches. Kneehead versus Deadly Kitten will be very interesting. Anticore Magnath will be very cool. Luola's Cobblestone is surely a banger. And then the Patches Celsius match to round it on out. So, yeah, some very interesting stuff to be going on. We've got a couple of things going on in here. Oh, my God, there's a lot of stuff over here. You guys can't really read all of this. But, you can kind of read some of it. If I move it, hold up. In my thing. Wait up. Whop. There we go. Ta-da! Now you can kind of see some important things. So yeah, this is the overall standings that we have for the tournament. So coming off of the spring split, a lot of the players were able to get, or the teams were able to get points based off of their standings. And so that left Falene, Blinkendark very solidly in the lead. Viet Cong's also with a lot of... no, yeah, this is just the standings. Okay, cool, yeah. Is there a way... Heroku, can you make it so that way there's like a point... There's like a... This thing should have like points from the... there should be 3 things. There should be total points. There should be... spring split points and super tournament points, so we can very clearly see where all these points are coming from, because I don't know if any of these teams like swapped places because of that or not. So that's kind of what we want to be able to see. But anyways, so yeah, this is kind of the situation we got going on right now. We'll get that kind of updated eventually as well, so we'll have some more of that for tomorrow. But anyways, so yeah, this is going to be the bracket happening tomorrow. It's going to be very nice. Some cool maps surely going to be had. It is very late for me, so I'm going to start to wrap this up because it's been 4 hours and it's almost 1 a.m. and I want to stop talking. So, I thank you all for watching. If you were here from any of the raids and you stuck around, I do appreciate that. That's very cool and awesome of you. I am going to raid somebody, because that is what I do. That is what we do. Things have been working out pretty well so far with the bracket. I'm quite pleased with how it's shaped up. It's kind of cool and interesting to follow this stuff. And yeah. That's it for today. I will see you guys tomorrow for the conclusion of our Super Tornamento. And yeah, please tune in tomorrow because we're going to do the same thing. It's going to be super fun and epic. Bye-bye.